Hello. How are you guys doing? I am currently getting us back to our quest line, so you can hear the game in the background. That's just because I'm trying to get us back where we were. While everything tries to kill me on the way, as usually. Today is gonna be a big day. Our lovely moderator, Abe, has actually planned today out for us. So I know we're gonna be doing 10 quests, and it's gonna be apparently very intense around the end. Says he at least. We'll see. But I think it's going to be very, very fun. There we go. Now I'm back with the twins. So last time we played, we actually went to Garlemald, which is nice because I've always wanted to go to Garlemald to figure out like what's going on over there. And finally, we are there. And things are kind of depressing, honestly. Like not a very happy place. We saw a set of sisters who died. It was a very sad ending to the last stream. An ending also planned by our lovely moderator Abe, who likes to see us end on usually either a sad or an exciting note. A time where we want to go to the next one. Yeah, Garlemald is cold. In case I didn't notice. Yeah. I don't know. Everybody keeps on mentioning it's cold. It's just I don't get it. It's it's snowy. But yeah, apparently it's very, very cold. It's just they mentioned it so many times, which is funny because they did not talk this much about the cold when we went to Isgard. Which makes me think Garlemald is colder than Corthus. But I do have an outfit. It's not the same outfit as last week. It is one of my transmog outfits. It's a nice little jacket. Warm and comfy. Pardon me. I got myself some caffeinated soda so I can stay awake and happy during this exciting 10 quests. Hey, Mr. Crow. Apparently it's... What did you say, Abe? It was like one dungeon, at least in this? We're gonna have to see. I think it's gonna be very interesting. Oh, it's kind of sad. I can see the twins just kind of standing here. And now I'm wearing the same jacket as them, so I fit. Except I was smart. I was smart and actually brought a hat. So this is where we are currently. A very, very depressing scene in front of the graves. Like even Katla is just going like, this is sad. In-game Katla, that is. Because out-of-game Katla is she's just conked out. She's so tired. She's just taking a long and good nap. Now, refresh my Katla. There we go. Mittens has taken his place on my head, as he likes to do. It's kind of funny because of this hat. Sometimes it glitches through his head. Oh, not now. I saw it do it earlier, and my little pom-pom will like come out of the top of his head. But I don't know which emote makes it happen. Either way, I am very excited to just get started because I've been warned this might be a longer stream. Might not be. It depends on like how long the quests take. But yeah, I'm dressed to match the twins, except I'm wearing beige and they're wearing blue and pink. It bothers me that they didn't put LSA in red. I mean, the pink matches her sword better, but still. Like, I always connect LSA with red, so why is her jacket not red? I feel like they made the mistake here in the color choice. That room messed up. I've only If only we had a chance to talk things over. But it's too late now. Too late by far. Yeah. Well, Strider, you should be able to figure it out by checking the quest list. I know Abe said it was 10 quests. Our last quest was... hold on. No. Journal. Our last quest was at the end of the trail. So start counting from there. 10 quests. And that is where we're gonna be left, I believe. A way forward. Alfino resolve may be shaken, but he has not forgotten his duty. We've already caused enough harm here. Let us return to the camp before we cause any more. As for those inside the house, we should send someone to take care of them. Someone who isn't us. All we can do for now is make our report to Lucia and do everything in our power to prevent further tragedy. So, let us linger here no more. Come. It's nothing... Like, there wasn't even background music or anything. It was just depressing. And now I can teleport all the way back here. To get here, like, I had to teleport here to Camp Broken Glass and then run all the way across to Victory Spoils. Ah, here you see. He gets like a pom-pom out of his face. Most of the time. Poor Mittens looks fine. Sometimes, not so much. Hey! Oh, honey, you came very underdressed. Oh, no. Oh, this is terrible. This is not the place to be wearing shorts and a tank top. It's a very fine cowboy outfit, though, but whew. Strider says, I mean, they could be playing the Garlemald radio music. I doubt that would be any more cheery. Yeah. I don't know if that would help. And even the music they have in the background is kind of sad. We mustn't forget to send some of our allies to Tapper's Den. We still owe them for the bottle of ceruleum. It's fine, says Abe. You don't look fine. You look cold. Would you mind giving Lucia a full report? Yes, I will. Treatment of the temper is proceeding as well as can be expected. If there's anything to report, you will be sure to know, though I gather you have a report of your own to deliver. By the way, let me know if the music is too loud or too quiet. I can shift it slightly up, but I can also shift it quite a bit down. Is something the matter? Twins look out of sorts, and you too seem a bit off. Yeah, things didn't go well. Hello. Forgive me for saying, but the three of you appear rather drained since you returned. Is there aught I might do to be of assistance? Actually, let me check one thing. Because I'm wearing very beige. I could go around wearing like super dark purple. This could be kind of pretty. Yeah. I just need a little bit of color. Feels depressingly uncolored right now. Oh, and purple boots. Yeah. They do put a lot of tables, Strider, that are a fine size to stand. Is Abe staring in the window? Abe, stop being a creep. It's like peeping in. Yeah, this looks better. I need to update this outfit in my glamour chest as well. LSA and Alfino tell me they have finished their preliminary search for survivors, but refrain from saying much more than that. Clearly, they are reluctant to provide details. Might I ask for your account? It was sad. They don't trust us. I wish they didn't always throw me down on the on the floor again.
Thank you for your report.
Voice acting! Yay!
We shall inform the troops of these developments and instruct them to proceed with the utmost caution should they encounter any survivors.
Allow me to go and speak with the ones at the victor's spoils. They may be more willing to listen to a fellow Garlean and accept our offer of assistance.
We should have thought of that before.
I pray you are right. And though I am loath to burden you any further, should there be an appropriate occasion to speak of Licinia and her sister, please do so.
I am sorry to have put you through this.
It's okay.
My distress is nothing compared to their suffering. So tell me, what else have we learned?
As you may have already heard, we have succeeded in curing the members of the Populares, Maxima identified. They have provided us with some intriguing insights into the current state of Garlemald.
Oh, do share.
The assassination of Emperor Varus was the catalyst for the civil war. Nerva declared his claim to the throne, and his opponents refused to recognize it. Fighting broke out in the capital, where Nerva's Third Legion clashed with the First, who remained loyal to Varus even after his death.
Of course, even Imperial warmongers would balk at the idea of turning their shining city into a battleground. Like burning down the wood to spite the wasps. Neither side would be so mad. Unless something or someone inflamed their animosity to such an extent that they could not help but act against their better judgment.
It brings to mind events at the Gimlet Dark, does it not? The Emperor's sudden withdrawal from the front lines, specifically. Nerva and his father, Titus, Varus's then political rival, took advantage of rumors that Crown Prince Xenos had been possessed by a demon.
Elidibus, what better way to disparage your enemies than with the truth, or a close enough approximation?
I mean, he was possessed for a bit.
Indeed. But before their accusations could be substantiated, many of Titus's followers were silenced. While some were merely stripped of their status, others died under curious circumstances. One after another, suddenly and suspiciously.
Again, Elidibus. Like as not, he had a hand in it. No evidence was found to implicate Varus, certainly. Nevertheless, Titus, Nerva, and the Third Legion would have judged it a brazen attempt by the Emperor to rid himself of his political enemies. And then, in the midst of this growing turmoil, Varus Sosgalvis is murdered. And Garlemald's own prodigal son, Gaius van Belsar, is named the murderer. Shortly thereafter, Nerva claims the right of succession, and in response, the First Legion claims the assassination was part of a coup d'etat orchestrated by Titus and Nerva.
So no one is at fault, and everyone else is to blame.
I should add that both parties received substantial financial backing, presumably to provide them with the means and encouragement to pursue a swift victory, and that these contributions came from the self-same benefactor.
If you heard weird growling, that was the cat
I
growling in
heard
her
House
sleep.
Brutus had been filling the Third Legion's coffers, but the First as well.
It would seem so. Though the Populares determined that the First Legion received funds from a variety of organizations, all had connections to House Brutus.
So Fandaniel, in the guise of Asahi, was playing both sides against each other the entire time.
It sounds like an ASEAN, so yeah.
The information we gained from my friends does not end there. One night, shortly after fighting broke out, the capital was shaken by an immense tremor. From that point onward, they have no memories, no recollection of any events, including our clash on the Magna Glaciers. But when asked about the Imperial Palace and its bizarre transformation, they somehow recall Emperor Varys giving them orders in their dreams. May the Tower of Babel stand as testament to the glory of Garlemald.
Tower of we're building the Tower of Babylon.
This sounds awfully familiar.
Yeah, it does.
We have something to show you all.
The radio, which gives the orders, and the weirdest music.
Varys spoke to them through this radio. Perhaps it was a recording, but if not, that would be inexplicable.
I mean, Fandaniel can probably mimic his voice.
We are of one mind, then.
The radio's kin
The ether
temper.
that permeates the ore used in this device is almost identical to that of the talismans.
I see it. While it is likely more by coincidence than design, these devices might also ward against a primal's influence. A picture is beginning to form. If the tremor felt throughout Garlemald was a wave of ether emitted by a primal, then while those within range would have been tempered, those huddled around a radio desperate for news concerning the Civil War would have been spared.
Oh, so the radios
No wonder
protect
Licinia kept it
them.
close.
My friends, I must speak with you.
Hey, Serena. Yes, come talk to us.
A young man was caught trying to steal our supplies. He is a soldier of the Iron Men, we think, but one who has not been made thrall. Thankfully, Magni restrained him before blood was spilled.
That's
The stranger
good.
is outside, if you wish to ask him questions.
I think we do.
We definitely do. I'm still annoyed that Alice is wearing pink instead of red. It's so wrong.
Who do we have here?
Garleans?
Well, two Garleans.
Traitors to your homeland! Have you no shame?
He looks familiar.
I am Lucia Junius, a temple knight of Ishgard. And you are?
Iulus Pier Norbanus. And that's all you invaders will get from me.
We are not here to invade Garlemald. Far from it. Like you, our allies in Eorzea and the Far East fight in defense of their lives and their loved ones even as we speak. But it is the people of Garlemald who have suffered most. This we know. And that is why we have come to offer you our aid, that we may unite against our common foe. Whether you believe me or not, those are the facts. Now, answer me this. Why would a proud soldier of the Empire be reduced to stealing? The situation must be dire indeed for you to go to such lengths. If it is supplies you seek, we would gladly share ours, or turn a blind eye while you leave with your spoils.
I will not negotiate. My commander will determine how to deal with you and yours. If you wish to treat with him, I will take you, but no more than 3.
Okay. We can also bring some food. That's what's needed.
I don't much like the sound of that. But if we do accept his proposal, I suggest the 2 of us and...
You see? Alfie? Definitely Alfie.
Please allow me and Alize to act as envoys.
May I ask why?
We have seen with our own eyes the hardships the Garleans face, how their futures and lives hang in the balance.
It's not the warmest invitation, but it's an opportunity to prove our intentions true. Maybe not a chance to make things right, but a chance to make them better.
I mean, I'm going with you. I'm not gonna bring up their mom right now. That's doesn't feel right. We're going together.
I can see that persuading you otherwise is a lost cause, but you will proceed with the utmost care.
Don't we always? It's not the lack of care that's the problem. It's that we are just incredibly unlucky.
A couple of children and what? A sellsword? Is this an insult?
Nope.
Not in the least. You will find that they are more than qualified to speak on our behalf.
There are many dangers on the road ahead. I will need that back.
That was actually pleasantly civilized. It could have gone so much worse. Let me see. I worry they were not in the best state of mind to volunteer for this undertaking. But what's done is done, and now you will take good care of them, and yourself as well, I trust. Oh, you know, as well as I can. They are resilient in the face of hardship. You as well. But good intention and stubborn determination alone will not be enough to bring our mission to a successful conclusion. Be on your guard. Julius Per Norbanus. It is unusual for one so young to achieve such a high rank. Very unusual. His uniform identified him as a member of the First Legion, which has a particular fierce reputation. Whatever his superior may be, I advise you to approach them with caution. Will do. We captured the boy as he was about to make off with our food. He must be very hungry to take such risks. Maybe we should give him something to eat? Reward him for his boldness? Yeah? I don't think it would harm to send him off with some food. Perhaps it's unwise to volunteer for a mission so soon after the previous disaster. Nevertheless, I shall not squander this opportunity. I know this won't bring back Licinia or her sister. Taking the same risk, making the same mistakes. It is possible, but better to try than to give up every time. The lowly task of keeping watch over the provision would not normally befit the sun, but these being unusual circumstances, I will let no man take that which is not by right theirs. Wait, we have Magnai on, like, guard duty? That's glorious. Said your farewells, have you? Yes. You will be received as invited guest, and so I urge you to observe proper social etiquette and conduct yourself accordingly. Your safe return takes precedence above all else. Remember this. Tancred, in particular, will be worried sick if you're gone too long. May the Fury watch over and keep you. Okay, so Tancred will come after us if we are gone for extended amount of time. Before we do that, I want to jump quickly to Gridania and update my glamour outfit. My glamour plate, so I actually have the correct colors on the glamour plate instead of having to manually dye it every time we get something. Because the purple is quite nice. I think this particular chest piece works really well with like darker colors. Proper social etiquette, he says to someone with a red panda on their head. I mean, the red panda is actually a genius diplomatic, like, tactic, I guess. Because who can resist the red panda? everybody's gonna want to pet Mittens, and they will look at Mittens and go like, oh, that's so cute. And obviously I'm gonna tell them like, yeah, all our friends get to pet him. All our friends. So if you want to pet him, you just have to be my friend. And therefore they will all become our friends and we will end the war. Where is it? Number 15. I have solved every war till the end of time. Okay. I'm just seeing what this would look like. That would be so dark. Now, I think I like this one and this one kind of beige. There we go. Okay. Back to main story. And someone who lets the emissary wait while she changes clothes. Clothing is important. We have to make sure we look right for the part. As someone who showed up wearing shorts, you should know that. Hi. Katla wants a hug. No. Are you and the children ready? I will explain the route once we are outside your camp. If anyone attempts to follow us, we will judge it as an act of hostility. We will not hesitate to take appropriate measures. I would expect nothing less. You have our full cooperation. Okay. I mean, I'm not gonna cause problems. I want this to actually go well. Why? I put up cat cam so we can all enjoy the cuteness of the cat. She lays down on the keyboard. Like, this is horrible. He's like right here. I love you, but can you please be in your bed? Oh. Hey. Tack för er. Smack the camera. Where do you think their headquarters are? I assume there are a few others beside him and this commander he mentioned. We will do only as instructed. After all, this is what we have been striving for ever since we arrived. Alright, this is far enough. Listen carefully. We head over the hill, then follow the road until we reach Liminal Station 4. Children in the lead. I want you where I can see you. We do have names, you know. I am LSA and he is Alphino. And last but not least, there's Malicity. Malicity. Where have I heard that before? No matter. Alphino and LSA will watch the road ahead, while we bring up the rear. I wasn't lying about there being many dangers, so you're to run, not saunter. Run towards the station. If you even think about going for your weapon, the deal's off. Should any creature bar the way, we go around them. Okay, once you choose to depart, Julius will accompany you. Alphino and LSA will then begin moving towards the destination. Make your way to Liminal Station 4 without falling behind. If you leave Julius behind for any reason or lose sight of Alphino and LSA, you may try again by returning to the starting point. Okay. Ready to dash for the station? Aye aye. Just follow them. Don't fight anything, just follow. Just follow. No fighting anything. I think these kind of quests can be really annoying, but at the same time they are good for the RP value, so that's kind of good. We just all bounce. Can't even ride my mount. We just have Katla running behind us going like, why? Why are we going on foot? Yes, they literally ran headlong into a bear as we're supposed to avoid things. I don't think they heard the go around the enemies. You know, that particular very important note. Ah, such is life. I mean, at least we haven't lost them. But you really cannot, like, stop running. I had the running button down the entire time. You could have so easily lost them. It's nothing like the ones in Thanalan. We're here, I think. Katla, can you please step out of the man? Gosh, the tower in the distance. This is the first stop, that is. Good. It looks like your friend knew better than to follow us. Are these your headquarters? No, we're stopping here so we can check for pursuers. Since it appears you've kept your side of the bargain, we can carry on. Okay. You changed? We're getting closer to the Imperial... We're getting closer to the Imperial Palace, if one can still call it that. It truly is a terrifying sight to behold. I wonder what sort of condition Julius and his comrades are living in. If they've any sense, they'll have picked somewhere like Victor Spoilers to take shelter. North of the station is Regio Domorum, one of the main residential areas, or at least it was. The afflicted roam the street in packs. They'll tear us to shreds if given the chance. Keep close, no wandering off, understood? Yes. Oh, shoes. What is my shoes? 530. So I don't need those shoes for an upgrade. Julius knows only too well the danger lurk around every corner. From here, we'll be heading northeast, keeping to the left of the railway. While the route itself is straightforward, getting past the hordes unseen is anything but. Keep your weapons at the ready. They would attack their own countrymen. Aye, they spare their own slaughter, they spare their own but slaughter the rest without hesitation. Though we'll try to avoid detection, the chance of sneaking by completely unnoticed is slim at best. I will lead the way, but in the event we are seen, you're to fight them off. Those two will follow us, provided they can refrain from drawing their weapons, but I doubt they would be foolish enough to stab their guide in the back. I will not take the chance. With that said, let us proceed. So I'm allowed to fight, but they are not? Noted. It's so interesting to be in Garlemald and see like how vastly different it looks from every other place we go to. Because wherever we go, things have always been very fantasy based. And now suddenly we have like trains and cars and just... It really feels like walking into just a completely different genre. It shows how massively different these people live. I mean, I understand why they are afraid of us. I would also be terrified of somebody who can just light fire with their hand. God damn it! We're perfectly capable of holding our own. Oh, Alice, are you so pissed? We must stay alert. I see why your comrades chose you. Julius, our contingent has a cure to the afflicted, or tempered as we call them. Our people would need to be taken into custody, that we may administer the treatment, but they would eventually regain their sanity. Is that so? For all I know, your treatment would simply force them to forsake one master for another. As far as I and my legion are concerned, They are no longer our people. They are beyond saving. Those who thought different and tried to reason with them were butchered for the bleeding hearts. Come, you have to keep moving. I mean, I fully understand that thought process, because that is the thought process we had until such a short time ago, when we discovered the cure. Before that, you were tempered, you were killed. There was no cure. I feel so sorry for LSA. He wants to fight, he's not allowed to fight. It has to suck so bad. All he can do is watch me fight. Damn, this music in the background is so sad. I think we're going here to Tertium, because that's the only other place on the map with an aetherite. That would make sense to be their kind of base of operation. I hate to watch you bear this burden alone. I'm fine. It's all good. Looks like we're not being followed. We will continue onward. Onwards we go. Leave me alone, ugly plant. I mean, I'm just impressed that any plants actually live down here. Please go away. I'm trying to progress with the story here. Looks like he took these down. Or they were already down. I meant what I said. These people deserve only death. I stayed my hand before only out of desire to remain undiscovered. And that is still the higher priority. We should continue to avoid any unnecessary confrontations. Keep following the railway. The ray is not that different from our own perspective. Less than an expansion ago, so that is very understandable. I think it's gonna, for us now that we have the cure, it's very easy to judge them, but we can't forget that this is just identical to our perspective before we discovered the Porxies. Poor plant just wanted to be part of an epic tale, I know, but it just wasn't a very good timing. The fuck is that? That doesn't look right at all. They're all like wiggly. Ew. Tempered Imperial. It looks like shit is growing out of them. What is this? Like, I can see a head in there. Kinda. Yeah, there is like a head there. But just barely, because they've turned into something mighty wrong. Look at what they've become. Would you still stand there and claim they can be cured? No. We have very much limitations on the curing ability we have. These exposed to a vast quantity of primal ether may suffer severe corruption. Even with treatment, such victims are beyond salvation. Then you admit it. Now that you have seen these monstrosities for yourself, perhaps you will think twice before speaking of a cure. I mean, the ones we've come across before this could definitely be cured. But when they've advanced to this stage, we can't do anything. We have still not found a way to fix that. By the way, isn't there like an aetherite around here somewhere? Is it up there? Are we up on a... Oh, we're up on a cliffs. I guess so. We have to go down. I'm guessing this kind of looks like a place for a train to go downstairs, so maybe we're going down? Even here in the outskirts, it's plain to see how vastly different Garlemald is compared to other cities. Yeah, they don't have magic. Though I wish there was another way. I thank you for keeping us from harm. They have no magic, but they have magitech. Like, they made the most out of everything they got. We're almost there. You have kept your side of the agreement, so I will keep mine. This way. Yeah, we are going underground. Very smart. This is Tertium, one of Garlemald's largest stations. It now serves as our headquarters. I've already sent the twins ahead. I will be with you soon, so wait for me at the bottom of the stairs. Aye, aye. Oh, it's gonna be nice to get out from the cold. Oh, hello. Theodora. You don't want to speak to me. He clearly has no intention to speak to you. I mean, okay, I get it. I am outsider. Hey! Hey! Oh, wait. I have this. There we go. Oh, it is an actual train station. They got the subway. We don't have any trains in Iceland. I love trains. I've only ever gone on trains when I was a kid, when I visited my dad in Finland. I wish we had trains. Trains are so cool. I had no idea they had such expensive structures built underground. Like, trains are always cool. They are awesome. Big underground trains or above ground trains. Trains are nice. It's plain to see why, though, they chose this as their base of operation. It's big. It's underground. It could have done a lot worse. Even so, I imagine it's not the easiest place to live. Indeed, and if Julius was willing to make the perilous journey to Camp Broken Glass in search for food, their own supplies must be all but exhausted. They may be shielded from the wind and snow, but it's still bitterly cold, much like Victor's spoil. It must be a constant struggle to keep their people warm. Lower your voices. While you may be here as my guest, the others will not take kindly to your presence. My commander is in the locomotive over there. All right. We will happily go talk to him. Well, before we do that, I want to look around. Oh, they made like a bedding. Oh, there's a kid here. Oh yeah, obviously then I think none of them is gonna speak to me. Yeah. Well, at least I can run around a bit. Like, this looks nice. They've really done the best with everything they have. And then we have like a ceruleum heater in there. I'm guessing no ceruleum. Now comes the true test. He certainly looks the part. Imposing commander. He looks cold. I will deal with you in a moment. I know how to do the Imperial salute. I can go like he. So you know, please don't hate us.
These are their chosen representatives.
Very well. Let us hear what they have to say.
Oh, I like his voice.
Yes, sir.
See, I can do this too.
I present to you our commander, Lord Quintus Vankina, Legatus of the First Legion.
The first? I had no idea you had survived.
We lost our emperor, our city, more than half our troops. For my wounds, I may never take the field again. But we survived, aye. In a manner much to your liking, I dare say.
We have no intention of adding to your misfortunes, nor do we bear you any ill will.
Spare me. Though you children may speak in earnest, overtures of peace ever ring hollow in my ears. So long as man stands to profit from his neighbor's suffering, war is inevitable. Driven from our ancestral homeland into this blasted waste. Yet still you yearned to rob us of our paltry scraps. 'Twas only with Magitech that you learned to keep your distance. Though we knew it was only a matter of time before you regrouped and returned.
I'm sorry, but Garlemald is the one who's been
Conquest
invading
and
everyone.
Empire were our only defenses. Emperors Solus and Varys understood this, and through their campaigns saw us grow and prosper. Much blood has been spilled in Garlemald's name, aye. But if it is a choice between yours and mine, then it is hardly a choice at all.
I do not deny that a great many conflicts throughout history were driven by the desire or necessity to gain by another's loss. That is not why we are here. Nor have we come to petition your aid in the war with the Telophoroi, grave though that threat may be. Our purpose is simply this. We wish to help you. Let us help you. If there is aught that can be done to ease your plight, we would be glad to do it.
Perhaps you would.
We have food.
But regardless of the ideals you espouse, your leaders would not send an army into Garlemald if they did not stand to benefit. If we accept their aid, they will expect their efforts to be rewarded once the Telophoroi are no longer a threat.
Stop invading
After
us?
compensation and concessions, the great empire would be brought to heel. Her enemies rejoice at her downfall. Our third eye, a mark of shame.
We won't stand idly by and let your people be humiliated. And we're not alone in that. We only want to make a difference, to make this world of ours better. Surely you can understand that. What I'm trying to say is, there are so many people who just don't care about making you suffer. And maybe that's almost insulting after all the suffering you feel the world has subjected your people to, but believe it or not, that's the truth. And now we're here, and all we're asking is for you to tell us what you want, what you hope for.
So much blood has been shed, so much lost. All because of this endless war. Who wouldn't want to end it? Can we not work together to face our problems as one?
Come on, please be reasonable.
Answer me this, young peacemakers. If a
Hey, Nick.
world without conflict is your desire, why reject the unity and prosperity of Garlemald? Is it because we do not share your faith? That we do not share your heritage? That our ideals and virtues differ? That we cherish and hold in the highest that which you do not?
No, but we just don't want you invading our countries.
Disparity is the root of discord, and peace built on compromise is flawed and fleeting. Happiness for one and all is a dream, and the reality is that to the victor go the spoils. That is why we Garleans will never submit nor surrender. For freedom and for pride, we will remain true to ourselves until the bitter end. That is my hope.
It's alarming how they don't see what they've been doing.
It seems there is nothing more to say on the matter. You will remain here while I decide what is to be done with you. Do not be alarmed. No harm will come to you if you cooperate.
We will not resist. However, as your guests, I ask that we be allowed to speak with the other members of your group.
As you wish. I had no intention of locking you up, as by dawn you would be frozen stiff and you're no good to me dead. You are free to move about the encampment, but there is one condition. Collar them.
Excuse me, what?
What are these?
Incentive. You'll be watched at all times. Stray too far or act suspiciously, and we will administer a rather painful shock.
Put shock collars on us.
Keep away from that one.
You know who I am.
The champion of Eorzea is not so easily cowed.
No shock collar for me, I take it. I promise, I am very much not gonna cause a problem.
Even if she allowed herself to be collared, the shock would be no more than an itch. No. If she refuses to obey, we will activate the twins' restraints instead.
I'll behave.
You needn't worry about us.
We'll forget we're even wearing them soon enough.
Even now, you still... Why go to such lengths? What is it all for?
Because even the most bitter adversary may one day see reason. Oh.
You are a curious one. A far cry from the merciless barbarian others paint you to be. You will be their warden. Take them away.
That's the look of like,
Yes, sir.
what? Me? Poor dude's is on like babysitting duty. Right. Can I now speak to people? Like, hi, Quintus. I have made my position quite clear. Do not test my patience. It's fascinating that he does not see, like, how messed up their thought process is. They keep on talking like it's us who are taking away Garlean lands and something, but the Garleans have for generations been invading everywhere and just making basically slaves out of the population. It's fascinating how, like, stubborn he is. Will you now talk to me? How much longer are we going to be stuck down here? There's no way to live. No matter what may betide, I have my daughter, and that alone shall keep me from succumbing to even the darkest of night. Oh, somebody's spying my stuff again. I can't feel my fingers. Oh. I've never been this cold or this hungry in my life. My Garlemald was built on a frozen waste. The city itself was always warm, inviting place. Now all we once had is in ruins. I wonder what the people of these cities of Garlemald get to know about the other areas they take over, like Doma and Boshan and Girabania and such, where they come in and they try to, like, subdue the whole nation and take away their rights and their beliefs. I wonder what the people get to know about that, because it seems like they think they aren't aren't doing that. I know who you are, Ambalistimal, champion of Eorsia, yes? Our orders are to give you the runs of our encampment, but I have my eyes on you, so what business do you have with me? Oh, you're my lore guy. Well, tell me about yourself. I am Decimus, Centurion of the First Legion. It is my sworn duty to defend Garlemald from barbarians such as you, and your very presence here is an affront to my honor. Well, what kind of a place is this? This is Tertium, third among the stations that encircle the city. The decommissioned carriage here now serve as the First Legion temporary base of operation. It's also become a safe haven for those fleeing the turmoil that has befallen the capital. What scant supplies we have are distributed among civilians and soldiers alike, and we strive to maintain some semblance of order in these dark times. Our true objective, however, is not merely to survive, but to reclaim our home. We have no time to deal with your band of savages, and if you dare to interfere in our affairs, we will not hesitate to cut you down. Sure. What about you? Get out of my ear, will you? I'm exhausted, and the last thing I need is you and your drivel. Okay. You stay away from me, you hear? Vendors over here? So cold. Oh. I long for the days you breathe your last. Oh, thank you. That's so nice. So kind. Just wish for my death in my face. Ceruleum and the other necessary materials are in short supply. I'm not sure how long we can last on the store we have. We know about guys who mine ceruleum. Oh. And we can also bring food. If you would just let us help. While everything above ground is complete ruins, the station has so far escaped more or less unscathed. It's far from the ideal place to live, but I would prefer to take my chances down here than up there. I will take more than a trifle such as this to deter us. Compared to what Garlemald people have suffered in recent days, these colors are a minor inconvenience. I have to remind myself not to touch it, even if it starts to itch. I'd rather not set it off by accident. Anyway, enough about that. Let's learn what we can from the refugees. Okay. Julius has his order, unpleasant though they may be. As per Lord Quintus' instruction, I am to supervise you during your time here in Tertium. Before you ask, no, I don't have a key or any other means to remove your collar, nor would I tell you if I did, and if you try anything, you soon wish you hadn't. So, do you really intend to speak with the others, or was that merely a ruse? We're in no hurry to disobey Lord Quintus, if that's what you mean. Or perhaps you doubt the wisdom of his decision? Oh. Do as you will, but remember, I'll be watching. If I catch wind of you doing anything untoward, trying to trick our people into turning their coats and the like, those shock collars will be the least of your worries, understood? Though we're somewhat compromised, to put lightly, let's not waste this opportunity. Let's just splitting up and learning what we can of their situation, and above all else, don't use magic of any sort. Not even healing magic? You, on the other hand, may go wheresoever you wish, even outside the camp. I know full well I couldn't stop you if I tried. But do not forget, if you do anything to endanger us or our interest, Alphino and LSA will pay the price. I don't plan to leave the twins here, and I don't plan to get them shocked unnecessarily. So cold. This young soldier is on the verge of losing consciousness. I wish I could give him something. I know who you are, so the so-called champion of Eorzea. Come to gloat, have you? I'll wipe the smirk off your face. By the blood of our fallen compatriots, I swear I'll... Ugh! Oh, damn. Poor the sutures. Of all the times, the worst of the lot, within striking distance, and I can't even muster the strength. If I weren't for the third bleeding us, we would be the end of you. Bergalia's treachery nearly lost Lord Quintus's life, but we made our escape, took shelter in this mansion, tended to the wounded as we prepared to strike back, and then night fell and we gathered around the radio. Then the roar, the terrible roar. The capital was in chaos, but we were spared. If you can call this a mercy, mind intact but body broken, a soldier in name alone, I would cut you down where you stand if I could, murderer. Okay. Oh, Alphino is over there. Is there aught we may do to ease your woes? There's Elsa. So cold and probably hasn't had a proper meal in days. If only we brought some food with us, but perhaps I could use a little magic to... No, I mustn't. Gosh, this is so frustrating. I know. Like, I could definitely heal the guy whose sutures just popped. But we're not allowed to. Hello. You come with Julius, didn't you? Well, whatever business brought you here, you best keep your hands off the aetheryte. It's deactivated, but I'd rather you didn't mess about with it. There are others throughout the city, built by Garleans, for Garleans, who teleport all over in the blink of an eye, provided there was a terminal nearby. These days, however, we use the aetheryte power to keep this place lit, though that comes at the cost of its normal function. Wait, so I cannot... Yeah, the aetheryte is not responding. It's you, Malicity Mal. I served under Lord Gaius in the 14th Legion. It was there on the night the Praetorium fell. You and your adventurers, you killed them. My comrades, my friends, swept them aside in their dozen, as though they were nothing to you. And maybe I am too, just another faceless enemy to be cut down, but it won't be long until our countrymen return, until you get what you deserve. Mark my word. Oh. Let me fix Cattle's camera. We moved it a little bit earlier, so... I need to, like, fasten it better. I need to move her bed better so you can see her. That's the problem. There we go. Keep on forgetting that I have to shift her bed around for it to be in the best position. She has gone back to sleep. I can see why they see me as a monster. I mean, I have come in and just murdered shit ton of their people. Oh, I can actually go down. This train is super fancy. Wait, how do I... Okay, boxes. Going down is maybe not the best idea. There is someone... somewhere I haven't spoken to. I've talked to everybody in this one. Oh, the radio. That's what I need to look at. Is the radio the same model as the one used at Victor's spoils? Perhaps it is what saved the soldier here from being tempered. It most likely is. Did you learn anything of note? I found the radio and they hate us so bad. Then your findings are consistent with my own. Their plight is desperate indeed. The sick and injured are at great risk without warmth and proper nutrition. I fear they will soon perish. I realize there is precious little we can do for them at present, but I cannot bear to see them suffer. Please, will you help me tend to them? We can't use the magic. They don't want us using the magic. Even though I would love to use the magic, we are not supposed to. Who's there? My eyes, I can't see all that well. Thank you, the numbness has subsided a little. But I know it won't last much longer. You should look to the others who can still fight. Give them my ration. If me going hungry means someone else lives to see another day, so be it. At least I can still serve in that way. Ooh, no, I don't like that. No. What if I go and fetch food? Like, it's gonna be a bit of a trip, but I can go and get it. So those you met fare no better? I was afraid you would say that. I know we were warned against meddling in their affairs, but we can't leave them like this. Perhaps we might gain permission to have the contingent deliver supplies? Quintus may have made his feeling on the matter quite clear, but even he must recognize they're not in a position to refuse help. Maybe Julius could persuade him? Though we would need to persuade Julius first. I'll do it. I would also like Katla to be with me. Julius? I need you to tell your commander that we are gonna go fetch food now. It's not up for debate. Well, seen enough. Julius, the people here have barely enough food to fuel to survive. Have you and the other soldiers been able to procure any more supplies? We've been scavenging provisions from the nearby houses, as most families kept rather some stored away in the event they snowed in. Still, going out and getting is dangerous work, and we have a lot of mouths to feed. I will scavenge. Fuel is the greater concern, though. We had some ceruleum set aside until it was stolen. We haven't identified the culprit. Could have been other refugees or one of the afflicted, for all we know. Either way, we're down to the last dregs. Without the heating, those in poor health are going to get worse instead of better. If it's ceruleum you need, our contingent has secured a ready supply. We can have some sent over. We will not accept your charity. Dude, you were about to rob us. does it matter if we give it to you or if you steal it? It's still the same things. If we can hold on a little longer, the situation is sure to change. Aye, everything will change. It won't. One of your comrades mentioned something along those lines. Heard something of it, have you? Well, from what I've seen, there's little you could do to interfere, so there's no harm in telling you. One of our scouts spotted a hooded man issuing instructions to the afflicted, or in the bastard's word, loyal servants of the Telforoid. Then he made his way inside the Imperial Palace, or what stands in his place. We had identified the seat of the enemy's power, we realized. Lord Quintus dispatched the messenger to the 10th Legion, saying as much, and instructing them to join forces with the provincial legions to prepare for combined assault on the Telforoi. Oh, that's good. Still, you will fucking die if you don't get some food. Once our allies arrive, your contingent will be sent running for the hills. Then we shall reclaim the capital by our own hands. And how do you intend to survive in the meantime? At this rate, many of your countrymen will perish long before reinforcement reach Garlemald. They need help now. Say the word and we'll bring you ceruleum. And food. Ceruleum and food for free. Or you can come with us and steal it. I don't care. Whatever works best for your own, self-respect. I will speak with Lord Quintus. Okay. Really, if we have to put up a whole charade of him stealing the stuff, I'll play along. So, did he agree to it? No, of course not. No, he will not place Garlemald in the depth of her enemies. I have, however, been ordered to search for ceruleum outside. As you are under my watch, you will come with me. Oh, smart. Very well, after all, many hands make light work. Yeah, and maybe we can bring some over. You lot are more trouble than you're worth. Once we're outside, you will follow my instruction to the letter. Depart shortly. Aye, aye. So, we can go back to the camp and steal the stuff? Because I don't mind us stealing, if that is what you need. Although this is hardly the solution we had in mind, it will have to suffice for the time being. Without our healing magic, there's little we can do for those people beyond offer words of encouragement. But this way, we'll be able to offer them tangible assistance. Get some gloves? What are my gloves like? 530. Julius finds himself in somewhat bizarre position of leading ambassadors of enemy contingent on a salvage mission. Poor man. We will begin our search for ceruleum in the Regio Urbanissima? I guess that's like a urban region. The first location is Forum Solius, a park to the northwest of the station. You're to remain close at all time and act only as ordered. Follow me. Did I read the quest name? No. His park material. The naming of things in this game. That's a good name. Them puns are getting worse? Yeah, they are. If there's something I've noticed, is Square Enix really likes to be very punny. And that is the only pun I can make on purpose, because it's the only one I know, and I'm really bad with making puns. I had a friend who was super good with wordplay. So I've tried to mimic it, but I just don't have the talent. I see an ether current up there. I'll be with you guys in a second. You cannot nap here, thank you. Not on the keyboard right now. Oh, there's like a garden map and everything. I would have loved to have come here when things were actually not fucked. You get to see Garlemald like in his glory. This is the place. To think this macabre graveyard for a war machine was once a park. Yeah. Let me just adjust you a bit. So, this is the park. I'm surprised they found space for one amongst all these buildings. Actually, the recreational areas came first. The houses were later built around them. A healthy society requires a communal space for children to play and adults to socialize. This park was named after the founding father of the empire, the great Solus or Scalvus. Oh, that's why it's his park. Did we come to extract ceruleum from the wrecked magic tech armor? No, we already drained it dry. Same goes for the rest of the machina in the vicinity. But as our ceruleum has been stolen, we must scour the city for every last drop. And while I don't expect to find anything here, I've decided to try once more time in case something has been overlooked. I see. Then, with your permission, we will commence the search. Sounds like a plan. But I mean, just let us go and bring some ceruleum here. We can even hide it in the bushes so you can just find it by accident. That would be so nice. Anything? A cursory inspection of the wrecked Magitech armor confirmed that the fuel canister have long since been drained of ceruleum, as Julia said. Hey Alfie, you looking at the map? It's a fine map. I don't imagine there would have been much need for Magitech in a park of all places. But then again, I wasn't raised in Garlemald. They may have use for ceruleum that I've yet to consider. I mean, heating? They probably had heating in the park. For the flowers to grow and stuff like that. Julius ignores you as he stares at the water in silence, as if searching for something he knows has gone and will never return. I can bring ceruleum and make it stand in the water. Just, you know, I am very flexible on where you want me to hide the ceruleum I can bring. This, whatever it is, appears to have some sort of a symbolic meaning relating to this park. Even though the place is named after Solus, it doesn't seem to be a statue of him. Well, at least not anymore. Maybe it was once a fountain? Or somewhere the man himself used to sit? Not that it would matter, even if he knew, but I can't help but wondering. It probably was a statue, or maybe it was a cage. Like, it may have been like an animal in here. Like in a zoo. Because we have water. We have like cliffs. This is quite big. This might be some sort of a bird cage. We have a playground. I'm gonna go down the slide at least once. The contraption is built in the style of Imperial war machine, armed with a battery of weapons and capable of transforming into different configuration. But on closer inspection, it appears to be no more than a children's slide. Let's try the slide. Oh, they have like 3 slides. Let's try this one. Oh no, it doesn't do the slide animation. Oh. I've just unlocked the start of the playground in Ilmek, and all the slides there have slide animation, which is almost fun. Automated satellite. Well, I could kill that and bring ceruleum. This park looks nice. And it's kind of cool to think they actually put these areas first and then they build around them. That's good thinking. Several points of interest are marked on the map at the Forum Solius. The pond, children's play area, to your knowledge, however, none would require the use of ceruleum. Yeah. I wish I could read this, because here we have the pond. This above the pond, I think, is a strange cave, but we can't read what it is. What about, like, these buildings? Shops counter. Oh, these are shops. Though rather small by Garlean standards, the structure is reminiscent of a merchant stall. Perhaps it was built for children to play as shopkeepers? There is nothing inside resembling Magitech or any other devices that would be fueled by ceruleum. Oh yeah, it's like my size counter. Oh, I like that. I can be a merchant. I can stand here and like hum as I wait. Look, 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 look. I'm a tiny merchant. So cute. I like this place. I would have loved to go here when things were good. Abe says, running around a ruined city trying to find resources to help survivors last at least a day or two longer. Gets on a slide like a kid. Priorities. Yes. There is always a time to go down the slide at least once. I'm sure this is like a zoo cave. There was a bird in here. That's my feeling. Tiny merchant, so cute, death all around. I mean, this looks like a fun play area. We need more like Lala-sized stuff in this game. Oh, it's you. Any luck? Nope. But again, I could fetch ceruleum. I could hide it in the garden. And then you could magically find it. It would solve everything. There's no sign of any ceruleum. Hardly surprising, but disappointing nonetheless. I couldn't help but notice you gazing at the pond. Is there something the matter? What? Yes, I mean, no, It's just, I used to bring my brother and sister here to play. The pond was heated to stop it from freezing over. So like all the other children, they just had to wade in and splash about. Would have stayed there if I didn't drag them out. We would be sopping wet when all was said and done, every time. And every time we would get home, Mother would scold us, saying we would catch our death walking around like that. The pond was heated. Could there be ceruleum under the pond? With ceruleum-powered heater, by chance? I suppose it must have been. Come to think of it, I remember seeing engineer changing out a tank beneath the hatch. But that was a long time ago, when the water still flowed, clear, and wasn't this brackish muck. We can't see a thing, and I can't remember where the hatch might be. With the machinery most likely broken, the amount of filth in there is probably the only reason it hasn't frozen over. I would wager it's still unbearably cold, though. Julius, what are your thoughts on magic? The average Garlean would jump out of their skin if they saw it, but the first has a few foreign signifier and Medici, so it doesn't scare me. Then, I take it you won't mind if I employ a little now? Alphino, as you have a knack for finding dry wood, why don't you bring me some... And once we're done, a blast of fire should do the trick. Leave it to me. Yes, see? Abe, just as Strider says, I did run straight past the swings. Mostly because, you know, they don't have any animation, but still, not all about playing. You're not planning to go in there, are you? Of course I am. That tank isn't going to fetch itself. is nothing so involved as extracting unprocessed ceruleum from a frozen lake, like how the tappers do it. We're talking about a shallow pond in a park, and we have a way of warming ourselves up after. But that's insane. We're barbarians. We're all insane. So, fancy a dip? Heck yeah. A little friendly competition might make things interesting. See who can find it first? Last one to find the ceruleum tank is a rotten egg. Though I dare say we'll both smell like rotten eggs when this is over. In we go! Anything? Oh, I vanish into the water. You delve into the murky water but come up empty-handed. To add injury to insult, the icky wind on your damp clothing chills you to the bone. Chill to the bone. Oh, it gives me damage over time. Nope. We are going to find the tank. Oh, there we go. Beneath the water, your finger catch on what you think might be a handle. This would also be a logical place, because the rocks would make this area of the water maybe a little bit calmer. And it's a good place to mark where it is. Found it! You open the hatch and retrieve a ceruleum tank. It's invisible, but I found it. I am also very cold. However, your grand discovery comes at a great personal cost, as you become acutely aware of the freezing cold and rancid odor emanating from every ilm of your body. Julius would doubtlessly feel compelled to pinch his nose shut when you deliver to him your prize. Yeah. Alright. Alice, I found the thing. You found it. There must be another one around here somewhere. Okay, you go search. I found the thing. Did you find anything? I hope you did. Yeah. Uncovering hidden treasure is an adventurous bread and butter. The one is not normally required to go elbow deep in ice-cold stagnant pond water to retrieve it. Nevertheless, many would choose that over mowing down hordes of slavering beasts or solving annoying puzzles. I don't know, I like all of those activities, including this. And that's it! And there's still some ceruleum left. And the fire is still not ready. Hold on, I'll give Alfino a hand. Ah. So nice. I should be sitting closer to the fire. Call me an Uldan, because by fire I am reborn, and my clothes are mostly dry now too. I appreciate you recovering the ceruleum, but I wish you had taken time to discuss the plan with me beforehand. Despite the way you've been treated, in Lord Quintus's eyes, you're still envoys deserving of protection. If you were to die in my watch, he would be most displeased. Your concern is duly noted, but all's well that ends well. Yeah, we got the tank. Julius, you mentioned coming here with your younger siblings. Did you grow up in Garlemald? I did, not far from here. My father was an accomplished researcher in his youth, and for his contribution to the Empire, was awarded an estate. We lived well, better than many. What was Garlemald like in those days? Everything. It was everything you could imagine, and so much more. Even during the coldest winter, we always found warmth and comfort at home. Coming in from the snow, taking off your coat and sitting down for a hot meal with family. Visiting friends and relatives, receiving the same welcome, knowing they had everything they needed. walking down the street, seeing the lights in all the houses, hearing the faint sound of laughter and song of happiness. And although the summer came and went all too quickly, in that brief respite the ice would melt and forgotten grass make its triumphant return. Grey clouds gave way to blue skies. Some mornings we would climb on top of the tallest building we could find to watch the sunrise. Never again, those rooftops are rubble, those friends dead and those memories. But if I could reclaim even a fraction of what we once had, soon our chance will come. We just need to hold on a little longer. You need food. You just need to accept a little bit of help. At least until the 10th shows up. Three slots remaining in my inventory. I need to sort that out. Owing to the wealth of experience I've accrued in gathering firewood, I was even able to provide Julius with some basic pointers on the subject. I thought it might help to further build a rapport and distract him from his other concerns. He's just learning to find firewood with Estinian is probably Alphino's proudest moment in life. Well, at least my clothes are finally dry, though they could do with a proper wash. And now that the fire has burned out, Julius is ready to move on. Alright, now that you've recovered from your escapades in the pond, there's another location I would like to search, just outside the park. Residential buildings, please? I would love to see a Garlean house. So can we do that? Let's avoid that satellite weird thing over there. Can we go into a house? I would love to go into a house. The war machine appears to be patrolling the area of its own volition. I wonder whether it's simply following its original order, or if it now serves the Telforoi. Everything was built on an enormous scale, and with thick, clean-cut stone, much like Amarot. Given what we know, such similarities are not coincidence. True. As you can see, this place is littered with the remnants of various types of war machine. While my comrades and I have already recovered the tanks from the less damaged units, those who take a more severe beating are harder to scavenge. We decided to save those for another time, that time being now. Rather than price them apart piece by piece, it would be quicker to remove the outer casing using compact explosives. With luck, we gain access to the tanks without rupturing them. Though the force generated by these devices is relatively weak, I would advise you to stand well clear to avoid being hit by any shrapnel. Before even bothering though, you should check the machine's ceruleum gauge to see if there's any left. It should still provide an accurate reading even when the unit itself is inactive. If the gauge is broken, I'll let you decide whether to use an explosive or not. Should you need more, come to me. Okay, so we get more things to blow up. Understood. Let's get to work. Let's check. According to the ceruleum gauge, this unit's fuel tank is empty. Okay, no. We're not using it then. What about you? This one doesn't tell me. Let's see if we can find something else before we start gambling on it. Because I don't know how many bombs he has. The ceruleum gauge on this unit appears to have been broken. Are they all gonna be broken? Empty. And then we've come a full circle. Okay, I guess we're gonna have to try the ones that are broken. After successfully removing the war machine out of casing and retrieving the ceruleum tank, you find it to be completely empty. Right. Were you empty or were you like... Okay, broken. Let's try you. Either retrieve the machine's ceruleum tank to find it still half full, or half empty, depending on one perspective. Either way, Julius will surely be pleased by your discovery. Yes. Let's bring it to him. We did find some. I wonder how much ceruleum is needed to heat the station. More explosives. Wait, is that what I think it is? Yeah! Not only did this tank survive the attack that disabled the war machine in which it was installed, it also escaped the blast of your explosive unscathed. If medals of outstanding service were awarded to inanimate objects, this champion among ceruleum tanks would surely deserve one. I love the little descriptions they have on items. You've done it again. Truly, luck is on your side. With this, we should be able to refuel quite a few of our heaters. It's time we headed back. Wait here while I go and see how LSA and Alphino are faring. Okay, let's wait for them. I still wish he would just let us go and fetch ceruleum.
Finally escaped the watchful gaze of your keepers, have we?
Tancred, you're not supposed to be here.
Don't react. You'll only draw attention to yourself. Just carry on as you are and listen. After you left with the Garlean lad, Lucia bade a few of us scouts follow you at a discreet distance. We observed you being led into the station, but decided against venturing inside. When you emerged sometime later, and we saw that the twins were sporting Magitech collars, it was clear what had taken place. Now, as quietly as you can, tell me everything.
Don't you think it's going to be obvious that I'm talking to myself?
The Legatus himself, eh? Now there's a surprise. This is also the first I've heard of a plan to join forces with the 10th and storm the Tower of Babel.
I wonder if Graha is with him, if he's like invisible.
And perhaps the opportunity we've been waiting for. Our comrades back at the camp also received some rather promising news, but it's still too early to get our hopes up. For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them. With luck, this will all be over soon. Until then.
They had not gone far.
Nope.
We searched high and low, but no luck, I'm afraid. I might have guessed you'd be the only one to find anything.
I'm just very lucky.
I wasn't expecting much to begin with. Eventually, there will be nothing left out here for us to safely salvage. For now, this will have to suffice. We should return to the station.
Fair enough.
Ah, there you are. Heard you'd gone hunting for ceruleum above ground. Brought back a king's ransom?
Hardly. But thanks to these three, we have enough to last a little while longer.
Well, well. It's not at all as I was expecting, these ones. For savages, they seem positively docile.
Yeah, maybe, watch your words before we bite you.
It's a poor attempt at humor. In all honesty, I'm grateful for your efforts. But even with another night of warmth, there are those among us who may not live to see the morrow.
I trust your expedition was fruitful.
Lord Quintus!
Use what you procured to refuel the armor.
But, sir, what about the heaters for the camp?
The time for action is upon us. My men and I have matters to discuss. In the meantime, you are to wait here. Do not forget, you are being watched.
Something has changed. Why is it now time for action?
The time for action. What did he mean by that?
I can only speculate. Clearly something requiring their magitech, given what we just heard. Whether they plan to utilize it now, or after they join with the 10th, is another question. Will they ever escape this cold? Return to and reclaim the idyllic spaces of which Eula spoke?
Why the guard?
Finished your war, Council?
Something is off.
Alphino and Alizé are to stay here as our prisoners. They will be released once your comrades have relinquished their supplies and withdrawn from Garlean soil. Until our terms are met, they will be detained at a separate location.
Why?
After everything we've said and done, this is how you treat us.
Our allies have but limited supplies. They may stave off cold and starvation for a short while, but what then?
Please don't.
For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them.
Everything will be fine, alright? Have faith. It's gonna be A-okay. I'll go fetch the supplies. Please don't press it.
Get them out of here.
I hope at least they keep them together. Alright, Julius, I would like some explanations, please. Hello. Alfino and LSA will be fine, providing they do not resist. And... Alia lacht est. What does that mean? Sounds like Latin. Once again, Julius has been entrusted with an unenviable task. You will accompany me back to your camp, where I will meet with your leaders and present Lord Quintus's demand. Before we depart, however, there is something I would ask of you. Assuming your contingent complies, the supplies they surrender will need to be transported here. The task falls to the Legionnaire Marcellinus and Octavia, who will pilot Magitech armor to your headquarters. You are to inform them that we are leaving shortly. Tell them to ask the Eel for further details in those words. Ask the Eel for further details, like IYL. Once you've seen to that, meet me by the exit. Something real weird is happening. Hello. You again. Ask the eel, he said. So that's the way of it, after all this. How ironic that you should be the one to deliver the news. If those are my orders, then so be it, for the glory of Garlemald. Are we... Is he throwing a coup or something? What do you want with me? Oh, ask the eel, I think. Ask the eel? So Lord Quintus has reached the decision. I knew he would understand, that he would recognize the savage is a ruthless, merciless creature, and to defeat him, we too must be uncompromising. I am ready. In the name of Emperor Varys, for the glory of Garlemald, I will fulfill my duty. This is like, I don't like this. There is something real off about what's going on right now. Something real off. There were people up here on the way up that didn't want to speak to me before. Maybe they will now. Hello, Theodora. There's only so much I can do until we are able to procure more medicine. We cannot safely move the injured, and what little provision we do have are spent keeping both us and the survivors warm. I have healing magic, but I'm not allowed to use it. Julius, what the hell are we doing exactly? Have you done as instructed? Yeah? Their duties involve more than transportation of supplies, don't they? Duty is rarely a simple thing. We have been given additional orders, though whether we will be required to follow them depends entirely on your contingent. Are they suicide bombers? You and I are in this together now. Like it or not, we have to cooperate. There is one other matter, a place I would like to visit on the way to your camp. It's a short walk from here. Follow me. It feels like they know they might die. Like they are gonna... They're going there like with the possibility they may have to blow themselves up along with us. Are we going to Julius's home? Oh, these houses must have been so nice when they weren't rubble. I would have loved to see them. Yeah. Is this your house? Like where you used to live? Give me a moment, please. Eulus lingers by the ruins, reluctant to leave and reluctant to stay. Excuse me, I'm trying to have like a pretty moment here. Automated bit. Go away. Machines are so rude here. Thank you. Back to it. Unable to move on. I think this is his old home. It's a really big door.
This is my home. Our home. At least it was until that night. I was with Lord Quintus when the capital fell, and thus spared. My family, who did not own a radio, were less fortunate.
Oh.
When dawn came, I made my way here. My parents, my little brother and sister, they were still inside. But they weren't themselves, and they tried to. And I had to.
Oh God. You had to kill your own family?
I promised to take them away from the capital that very morning, to somewhere safe, to hide until the fighting stopped.
Jeez.
I promised. The Garlean flag bears a chain, the bonds between our countrymen. A red link at its center, the blood of the fallen. Our loved ones who lived and died for Garlemald. But if she too fell, who would be left to remember them and their sacrifice? What enduring proof would there be that they were ever here? If we had turned to your gods, would they have saved us?
So sorry.
I'm sorry, forget I spoke. We should go.
It's interesting that they seem to have complete misunderstanding about how our culture works. They don't have to believe in our gods.
No use.
They just have to stop invading us.
Believe me, I do not enjoy being here any more than you. But she wanted us to play along, so that is what we will do.
Yes, play along. Be nice. I can't really tell you, Thankra told me to do it, but just be good. Maybe sit closer to one another. Share the heat. Oh.
It's so cold.
Painfully so. Unbearably.
I've been thinking about what Quintus said. About why no one would accept Garlean rule. Irreconcilable differences. When coexistence isn't an option, only conquest remains. Varys at Gimlet said much the same. Only by uniting the world beneath a single standard would we rid ourselves of the Ascians. united, as one people, one race cleansed of imperfections. A cold and unforgiving vision. And when we fail to live up to their standards, what place is there for us in their world? But the truly sad, truly frustrating thing is how damnably similar it all is to the lofty ideals of Father and the Forum. Non-intervention. Always non-intervention. Protect our knowledge and our people, and to hells with the rest of you. And yet, I can see how it happened. Varys and Father looked to their elders for guidance and took their virtues as their own. But for this world was of their making. In who else could they place their trust? All of us lost in a sea of chaos, searching desperately for purpose and meaning. But it shouldn't just be an extension of another's. It has to be ours. It has to be. We all have a stake in this world. No one should be silenced.
I won't deny that we lack the experience of people such as Father or Quintus.
I mean, if anything, they have more.
As a series of problems, and the most efficient way of solving them, to reduce everything to fundamental forms. A stone is a stone, a cloud, a flower, no more than that. Simple descriptions that strip the subject of distinguishing characteristics. A man is a man, divided according to race, creed, or allegiance, and to some, defined by such associations.
Is that what you think?
In my misbegotten youth. But what I believed wisdom was no more than aggressive ignorance. I've since learned to look beyond the banners and the politics, to see people as individuals with their own hopes and dreams. As for my dream of building a better world, well, every day I'm reminded that it is far more complex than I had ever imagined. But it only spurs me onward, to find the wisdom and the strength to see it through to the very end.
They've grown so much. Imagine they were with us on the carriage or the ship when we started. Like at the very beginning of our journey.
All of our supplies and an immediate withdrawal. These are your conditions?
Demands. And you forgot about the airship. Once again, you will leave one behind. It will be used to return the prisoners. Their collars will be removed prior to the exchange.
So in the end, not even Father's expertly worded rhetoric could deter you from your chosen course.
Huh?
Not that I thought for a moment that it would. I've no love for violence, of course, but ours is a cause worth fighting for. I just wish he'd realized.
He has no love for violence.
Sometimes the only way to protect the ones you love is to
You sure, Alice?
to refuse to suffer in silence. I want you to know I share your conviction. Whether it be on the battlefield or in the debating chamber, I won't back down. I guess what I'm saying is...
You've found your own reason to fight.
Yes. Yes, I have. God's willing, there will come a day when we can finally lay down our arms, and there will be peace. But not until the Telophoroi have been defeated once and for all. And you, brother, will have a vital part to play. By your words and deeds, you'll lead the way.
I pray I am up to the task.
There'll always be naysayers. Those who think us fools for even trying. It's easy for learned elites to criticize earnest efforts and assert their moral superiority, all without offering alternatives. Not that their sophistry has ever wounded you. So stubborn and strong. Stronger than you even know. Don't ever change, you hear me? If you stumble, I'll be there to catch you. Or give you a thick ear. Maybe both, for good measure.
Thank you, Alice.
It's nice to see how much they've bonded also, because one of our first like major interaction with them is when we go see all the places. Estinian! And they separate there, and they are separated through all of A Realm Reborn.
The scouts have secured Alize and Alphino. Their collars were removed without complication as well. They report no casualties, not for their party nor the guards, who will wake from their premature slumber in due course.
There we go. Would you like some food for the road?
The situation has changed. I propose new terms. We have information that will be of great interest to Lord Quintus, and I wish to speak with him in person.
I am worried about whatever the backup plan was.
In the event you rejected our first proposal, we came prepared with a second.
Oh, no.
Ambush!
More are coming! Make ready!
Oh, they edited the scene in the 6.0 story trailer to make it a major fake out. So everybody thought the twins would die! Oh no!
Of the fallen Emperor Varys shall safeguard these lands.
Oh dude!
From the barbarian hordes until our countrymen return!
You were gonna end up dying, buddy!
Stop! Both of you!
There we go.
This child may be the worst emissary I've ever seen.
We received an urgent communication from the Grand Company of Eorzea. Envoys from the Imperial Army, led by members of the 10th Legion, came to Alamigo and requested an audience. They explained that their efforts to coordinate the reclamation of the capital with the aid of the 4th, 5th, 8th, and 12th had ended in failure. Communication between most legions has broken down entirely. Most of the 10th's conscripts have deserted, leaving their forces severely depleted. That is why, unable to continue the fight on their own, they and their allies turned to the Grand Company of Eorzea for aid.
Lies. Every word.
It is the truth, and I have not finished. The 10th has requested that we deliver a message to Lord Quintus. Have the ill stand down.
You have been listening, my lord? What are your orders?
Inform her that we will honor the 10th's decision.
Right. Now please let us bring you some food.
And now dignity. I release you from your duty. All of you. I take solace, your radiance, in the knowledge you are not here to witness our debasement. 'Twas a grand, glorious dream we shared. Of a world united, of peace and prosperity. We are ghosts, you and I, memories of days gone by. Bonds forged in blood that I will not see tarnished.
Oh no, dude. You don't have to do that. Please don't do that. No, 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 no. We would like you to very much be part of this. We can help you. Come on, please no.
Quickly! We have to reach the station before it's too late.
If there is still a chance that Quintus will agree to a truce, we must take it.
I just hope we get there before he and his men do something rash.
I think we're already a little bit too late. He has already done a very rash thing. Why is everything in Garlemald so fucking dark? Jeez. This is bad. This is so bad. I did not expect the guy to just off himself like that. Okay. Julius? We will make no attempts to resist. Dude. Much and more has occurred since last we met. As for determining what comes next, we must speak with Lord Quintus. Lord Quintus is very, very dead. Very, very dead. I can get a hat. My hat is too high. With the immediate crisis averted, Lucia seeks to gain a clearer understanding of the present situation. Before we proceed, tell me what you know of the First Legion and the disposition of their forces. They were preparing for war while the refugees in their care were left to go hungry. A reckless, short-sighted plan that risked the welfare of the people they were sworn to protect. Nevertheless, we cannot compel them to accept our aid. If we were to arrive in force with the intent to do so, we would only incite panic, but perhaps they can be persuaded to follow one of their own. Go with Julius back to the station and have him lead the refugees here. Some may be unwilling to, or unable to leave, but for the time being, I'll take what I can get. Alphino, LSA and the scouts sent to extricate them should already be at the station. I will also have our other comrades in the area lend their support, should it be needed. Can we bring them food? Understood. Won't be until level 75 that I start getting statistically better gear. Oh, Katla needs to be summoned again. Come on, Katla. We are gonna ride over there and try to fetch everybody. I did not expect the guy to actually kill himself. That was unexpected. This storyline that we're going through now has been so good. Like, it shows the desperation, and it shows the different way they think about the war and us. It shows that while as a group of people we're not that different. Because we can see it when talking to Julius and he's talking about his childhood and everything like that. Their childhood and the childhood of people in Eorzea, people in Charlayan and other places, they're not that different. The people aren't that different. But they're being told lies about one another. And that is kind of what is corrupting everything. He did say pride is why they would not comply too. I still wish he hadn't killed himself. It's just sad to see these people who made such amazing things. Like, they have cars. They have literal cars. I know they can't use magic, but they've made their own things that they are so intelligent, they're so creative. They found so many solutions. If we could just work together and not be so focused on everyone having to be exactly the same, but allowing a society that has different beliefs, it could be so amazing. The advancements that could be made. And peace could, we could reach peace by combining magic and magitech. Making a society that works for, everyone. Funnily, this came out in December, before the events that happened in real life. Creepy coincidence. You're talking about the invasion of Ukraine, I think? What are you doing back here? Where are Julius and the others? Oh, I did not expect you to arrive so soon. There's been a development. Perhaps you had best see for yourself. It's a comfort to see thee none the worse for thy recent ordeal. Yeah. Garlemald is very Russian at first glance. That could kind of make sense. It's the same thing. It's lies are being said, so the people don't know the truth, so they can only base their opinion on lies, and that's, well, what makes it kind of complicated. We arrived just before you did, and too late. Too late for what? What happened? It's Lord Quintus. He took his own life. After the news about the 10th, he relieved us of our duties. Then when he was alone, he... No, he wouldn't. Tancred and the others, assisted by the soldiers, have seen to the remains. In due course shall the legatus be afforded a proper burial. Yeah. Released us from our duty. He wanted us to be free to choose our own fate. Without him to guide us, who is the next in command? Though, of course, if he released everyone, then... yeah. I have just this moment spoken with Lucia. We are ready to commence the transfer of the refugees here to Camp Broken Glass, should they be willing to accept our aid. Some would rather die, but most of us just want to live. Songs and standards be damned, we just want to live. Of course. We'll need to speak with the refugees. They'll have to decide for themselves if they wish to come with us. If any would prefer to stay, we can have supplies brought over to them. It will be a hard journey for the others, but we'll see they reach our camp safely. I think that sounds good, that even if they refuse to come with us, if we supply them with things to live, at least they have something, and maybe that will start helping them see that we aren't the enemy. But I feel they do an excellent job in telling a story where both sides are really ignorant of the other ones. So it's so easy to paint the other side up as the bad guys. Like, for us, the Garleans have always been the bad guys. They're the invaders. They are the ones that keep on invading everybody's country and being terrible. But we don't get to know their story till now. And while obviously invading other people's country isn't right, they have their reasons. And they're not evil, they're just misguided. It's good that neither side is fully right in this. After what happened to his family, the first was all Julius had left. Now even that's been taken away from him. He's not alone in that either. There's a comfort in having someone to follow, someone to lead. Theodora, do you want to come? I do hope that Ilsbar's contingent actually makes some kind of difference around here. I do hope so. Chuchuto? Oh, hey! With the roads covered, don't you worry. Things may get chaotic out there, but just take it as slow and steady as you can, alright? Oh, it's nice to see, like, our friends here trying to help. Yeah, I think they've done a great job in showing that these are just people. They're no different from Eorzeans or those of the East. They're just people. To employ healing magic now would likely invite catastrophe, as thou canst attest from my experience at Victor's Spoil. Indeed, the Garleans view our ability to manipulate ether with the same suspicion that many Eorzeans do Magitech. At least the pain proves I'm not dead yet. Ooh. Our pride, our culture, our knowledge, all of it gone. No matter what may betide, I have my daughter, and that alone shall keep me from succumbing to even the darkest of nights. We've heard this one before. Since hearing about Lord Quintus, I confess I may I've many and more thoughts on the subject. Few can deny he was a man of principle, misguided though he may have been. Everything is going to be all right. Justinian? I know not how often the encouragement or solace of these poor souls, how to offer encouragement or solace to these poor souls. But if it's safe passage to our camp they need, I would gladly oblige. Sometimes all they need is just somebody who can keep them safe. Lord Quintus was a rock in the storm, and now we are without a leader, without direction. Nevertheless, we must live on, even if that means consorting with our former enemy. Well, what do you want? I've already gotten to know everything. Get out of my ear, will you? I'm exhausted, and the last thing I need is you and your drivel. Who am I supposed to talk to? Oh, you! If only ever a dream. It was only ever a dream, was it? Wasn't it? To think we could reclaim it, rebuild it all ourselves. Before this all began, I sent my wife and daughter away to the provinces. If there's a chance I might see them again, I'll take it. So take me with you, please. Of course. We'll take everyone. Everyone and anyone who wants to come. We got the Aetheryte sorted in the end. All it took was a few adjustments, and now it works as well as it ever did. From what I can tell, the one in the Laterum is also functioning as normal. That's where you lot are staying, isn't it? Now that most of us are packing up and leaving this place, I reckon there will be more use for me and my skill over at your camp. Yes. Oh, I can attune. Graha? Try as we might, any word of comfort we may offer are like to fall on deaf ears. We are but strangers from foreign lands, perhaps in their eyes, the very cause of their suffering to begin with. Nevertheless, we mustn't give up. I'm guessing Dosinus is gonna be one of those who stays behind. There are a few side quests in this area. I'm guessing, well, not everyone is leaving. Why? This is where it happened. Yeah, we can see that. He redecorated the banner. But not well on it, not when there's work to be done. Who do I need to talk to next? Somebody in here. To Urianje. No, actually to Flavius. Ah, it's you, the one who treated me with such kindness. I heard from the others that you're not from around here. I thought you were one of us. Not that it makes much difference now. Purebloods, migrant savages. After a while, the word starts to lose meaning. Until all you're left with is anger and fear and hate. And I'm too tired. If you and yours have come to offer aid, I'll be glad to accept it. I would be very happy for you to take it. Just want all of them to find safety. We have much to discuss. Our rescue, the attack on Camp Broken Glass, what we had hoped to talk about with Quintus. But all of that can wait. More urgent matters demand our attention. Are any of the refugees willing to come to our camp? Yeah? Thank the 12. Thank the 12. You and I should go first and secure the route back to Camp Broken Glass. With all the creatures and tempers skulking about, I expect we'll have our hands full. This should come in handy. Conqueror's chain, courtesy of our Lominsian friend. I would save it for the temper, though. Yeah. I'll mark a few points that need surveying on your map. Once you've taken care of the riffraff, we'll meet back at our camp. Alright. So I'm to deal with things on the way back. I guess clear the path? I guess that would kind of make sense. Can't believe he actually, though, just took his own life. That is... He had such a nice voice actor. Just a lovely voice. He seems like such a fun person, and then just gone. Yeah, we have a lot of side quests now in this area. I'm guessing because some of them are staying behind, and obviously we don't want them to die alone. We probably are camping some of our people here to try to help them. Slowly convince them that we are actually friends. Though it's obviously best if they just come with us. Because we have a better camp over there. And it's easier to keep everyone fed and warm. How far away is this place I'm trying to go to? This map is so big. Please don't attack me. Weird. Oh, that was so close. Alright. This is... I don't think I need to find this thing. We just want to find Garleans that we find. So... Right? Do I use this on you? No. Invalid target. Okay. Just wanted to be sure. There you go. One down. Next up, let's see if we find more animals or if we find some Garleans. Imagine, like, this whole train is off the track. I wonder what happened to make it, like, go off like this, because this looks like it was pretty violent. For it to be all the way over there and on the side. Yay! Imperial! Hello, my friend. What do you mean invalid target? What about now? Why can I not capture you? That's not fair. Oh. Now I can do it. Okay. So I can just take them down and then I can do it. Okay, that's better. So I guess I just chain them and then I'll just leave a marking of where they are. And tell somebody to go fetch them. This place is so pretty. Also, I like this, the Jotun. They look pretty cool. I like the glowing tail and the horns and stuff. You see no threat on the path ahead. Oh, even better. Let's head to the final place. Sadly, no flying yet. You can jump though. Jump. We should try to capture one of these. One of the ovibows and shear them. We would get so much wool. We could make like so nice blankets. Anything? Garleans! Oh, it says subdue him first and then use the chain. Of course. No threat on the path ahead, except of the Jotun on both sides of the path. I mean, don't bother the Jotun and you will be fine. They're really hard to not notice. Their horns are literally glowing. Also, the fluffy boys, just don't bother the ovibows and you will also be fine. It's gonna be a miracle if anybody makes it back to our camp. Without being, like, massacred on the way. Thancred! Hello. Ah, there you are. As expected, I ran into a few beasts who went down without much of a fight. The temper proved somewhat troublesome, but those chains should keep them under control until our allies take them into custody. With it taken care of, I'm to gather a few supplies and then return to the station. While I see to that, would you mind appraising Lucia for our progress? As it happens, I have some rather pertinent information from our recent scouting forays, but I'll save that for later. First thing first, and all that. Yeah, let her know the guy is dead. I mean, I guess some... Obviously she knows that already, because Graha spoke to her. This mount is one of my favorites. It looks so fun. I'm just desperately clinging on. It also, even if, like, I'm on the ground, it puts me up so high. It's like I'm flying, even though I, well, am not. Ah, Malicity. I was informed of Quintus's suicide. It must have come as a great shock to his men. What of the refugees? I'm told some were receptive to our proposal, but I would hear your first-hand account. Some are. We need to have, like, a lot of healing stuff ready when they arrive. As so many did not hesitate to accept, proves how desperate the situation has become. We'll do our best to make them feel welcome. The troops who participated in the ambush are no exception. They will be afforded the same treatment as any other refugee. Perfidy notwithstanding. After all, even if I wanted to make an example of them, there's no one left to learn from it. We will tell our allies that these soldiers were acting under the direct order of the legatus, and that following his suicide, they offered a full, unconditional surrender. Perhaps Quintus thought that, had he lived, he would be tried as a war criminal, and his men punished with him. Perhaps by taking his own life, he hoped to absolve them of any culpability. Or perhaps, like too many others, he was a true believer to the end. What can I say? I didn't know the man or his heart. His reason, noble or otherwise, died with him, and it falls to us to clean up the mess. Yes, this is 525 as well. I have 2 slots in my inventory. Right. Lucia has further news for you. I assume you're curious about how matters have progressed here in your absence? Quite well, as it happens. Now that we've procured ceruleum from Tapper's Den, the recent repaired heater can provide much needed warmth. Furthermore, we prepared sufficient food for everyone. Those from Tertium shall find a hot meal waiting upon their arrival. There's one for you, so go ahead and get some well-earned rest. I believe that we're capable of wielding a ladle or two without your assistance. On your way, might I ask you to seek out Yistola? She was but recently attending to the wounded, but she's meant to be taking a rest herself. See that she is. I will tackle our kitty friend and drag her to have some soup with me. Yistola! You are gonna take a break with me after I speak to these people. We shall have the heater ready before long. With the problem of this dreadful cold addressed, I imagine demeanors may change for the better. I plan to make heaters not only for the camp, but for those who have chosen to remain in the station as well. Perfect. It's no use taking in all these Garleans if we're going to let them freeze to death. We need heat, for goodness sake. I knew I should have brought more warming tinctures. Yep. More people at the camp means more bodies to keep warm. The smiths have been scrambling to get enough heaters for everyone, and we've got people searching for firewood in case it comes to that. I think that's a good idea. Yistola, why are you not resting? Yes, I've been taking proper breaks and imbibing sufficient water, but whatever of the Warrior of Light, you and the twins have established history of reckless disregard for your own well-being. We're all fortunate that none of you landed yourself in my care. I've already quite enough to deal with, between the tempered and the first wounded. Alas, though, I can mend their bodies. the toll they experience have taken on their hearts and mind is another matter altogether. For their sake, we mustn't waver, but nor must we rush ahead in eagerness to see the day won, and in so doing invite disaster. Upon settling down for supper, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Yes, settle down for supper. Everybody, we're gonna have some food, we're gonna calm down, we're gonna feed the refugees, we're gonna keep on focusing on the moon. Every cinematic is focusing on the moon. It's amazing. This looks nice. People getting hot drinks, getting food, getting some healing. This is also a good way to introduce them to our magic as a non-threatening thing. The magic is here to help, not to harm them. That is not the just like Magitech
Who agreed to join us.
is how it's used that can make it
We
friendly or
left eaters and
dangerous.
provisions for those who wish to stay behind. They won't last forever, but hopefully they'll last long enough.
That's good.
For now, I think everyone's earned a rest. We'll see to those in need of medical attention, so take the others with you and get yourselves some hot soup.
Hot soup. Oh, hot soup has to be so good. Like in all that cold. We should have brought chocolate though. Make hot cocoa. That really warms up people.
Warmth. At last.
Marvelous, isn't it? All thanks to the resourceful machinists of Ishgard, I might add. On their behalf, I bid you warm yourself to your heart's content.
Hold on. Your people might have scribbled a few things on a piece of parchment, but it was our Leminson Smiths that put the bloody things together.
Well, be that as it may, we single-handedly got the interior heating up and running again, didn't we?
The hells you did! We were there every step of the way.
We? You barely raised a finger to help, you ale-sodden reprobate.
I did a damn sight more than you lily-livered bilge rat.
Take that back.
See?
Make me.
We're harmless.
I will
We're
not
just
stoop to your
idiots. Like everywhere else.
Here. At ease, man. There's nothing funny in it.
It's just soup.
I'm from Alamigo, but was a conscript until recently. Used to eat this with the officers.
Apparently, it's adapted from a steppe recipe. This is my first time trying it, and I have to say, it's not half bad.
It's a bit too flavorful for my liking.
Perhaps compared to what you're used to.
It's the little things that make life worth living, don't you think?
Oh, hon. Guys, can like somebody give him a hug?
I know this is not a dream, and yet...
Feels like one.
I felt the same way at the Dragon Song War's end. Every morning I would step outside and need to be reminded that it wasn't my imagination, that my world had been forever changed. And just as I had grown accustomed to the idea, again you change my world in ways I never thought possible. Were it not for you and your fellow scions, the rifts between man and dragon and myriad tribes might never have been bridged. The Grand Company of Eorzea, the Ilsabard contingent, we owe it all to you. We've shed many tears in recent days, of pain and sorrow, triumph and joy. I much prefer the latter.
As do I.
I'm honored to fight by your side. As an Eorzean and Garlean both, I shall do all in my power to bring my peoples together.
I think by the end of this, maybe the Garleans are gonna work with us. Would be amazing.
It is a remarkable achievement. Everything that I and the Populares had hoped for, and more.
That we could reach their goal of peace and unity.
Would that it had come sooner.
Just in another way. But it would still be what they wanted.
Indeed. Too many are not here to see it. And yet, there is a warmth in my breast, as if they still share in this moment.
Yes, I know what you mean. On a night like tonight, the wind and cold seem to pass me by.
Oh, my flower. It's blue. Wasn't blue hope? Oh no, don't start doing anything fucking weird. I am enjoying this moment. Oh, for fuck's sake. I am enjoying this moment really much. Like, it's a good happy moment. Why are you ruining it, like, messing it up?
On behalf of the Gallian Empire, thank you for inviting me today.
Oh no.
What? Emperor Varys?
Oh no, I like him. Okay, we're gonna have to really quickly chain them up.
The talismans! Quickly!
Save me, brave hero! Ahem. My lord has requested your presence, and I would hate to disappoint him.
Oh! I've been kidnapped. Oh shoot! Okay, they're gonna have to run around really quickly.
The experiment was a success, but I fear our time is short.
They're gonna have to chain them up and like cure them, and then shove some temperature, like warding scales on them. And
I shall begin the preparations.
Oh, where the fuck am I? I'm gonna have to trust that Lucy and the others can handle what's happening over there.
It is time for you to awaken.
And Daniel, you are the worst. I was having such a good moment.
Good morrow to you. Here, have a taste before it gets cold. Oh, but be sure to remove your helmet. Take a moment, too, to familiarize yourself with that borrowed flesh.
Borrowed flesh? Wait, I'm not in my body? Oh, I am not in my body.
So, how does it feel? I, for one, find those first moments within a new body to be most refreshing. We had a Magitech engineer by the name of Aulus to thank for this method of soul extraction and implantation. I believe the two of you met briefly in Alamigo.
Oh yeah.
His was a rather sticky end, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Thankfully, he was thoughtful enough to leave behind his mind-jack technology. I took the liberty of making some improvements and selecting you as my esteemed test subject.
Where the fuck is my body? This is such a pain in the ass.
Come now. To us Asians, it is no different from trying on new clothes. Why not make the most of it by partaking in this fine cuisine?
Did you at least get me a nice face?
I have gone to great lengths to reunite you with my lord.
Can I, like...
When I discovered that his friend was in this neck of the woods, I suggested inviting you over for dinner. He never deigned to respond, but I took his silence as a resounding yes.
I mean, he's eating the food. That's the yelling thing.
Oh my! Daddy is pleased his grumpy little boy has finally found his playmate.
Daddy?
Exposition is in order.
Yes. Do
Garlean
explain.
Empire has long outlawed all forms of religion. No gods to worship, no risk of summoning. Brilliantly simple.
Uh-huh.
But people being people must turn to something or someone in their hour of need. Who then? Why, His Radiance the Emperor, of course. As you have observed firsthand, Garlemald has seen better days. The legendary Solus Galvus, dead. Provinces near and far in open rebellion. Our bold new emperor assassinated. and that last one even sparked a civil war. What rotten luck. The people cried out for salvation. Their earnest pleas, one might even call them prayers, a supplication united for the Empire to reclaim her former glory. And so their will did manifest, channeled through the corpse of none other than Emperor Varus himself. And lo, the Savior was born, the embodiment of the Garlean spirit, their anima.
So this is what's brainwashing the Telporoids.
It calls to its subjects, compelling them to take up arms and fight. And just as the wealth and power gravitate towards the Empire's capital, so too does ether from every corner of the globe. The towers with which you and your allies have been so preoccupied were created as an extension of Anima itself. An ingenious design. Would you not agree, my lord?
He's busy eating, Van Daniel. I don't think he's gonna talk to us.
Does the pursuit of prey you have bested before excite you?
What?
Of course not. Absent the challenge, the thrill, your prize is a hollow victory. Butchery. Perhaps you think that to be the extent of my promise. I have no doubt fallen in your estimation since Alamigo. Fair enough. But do not let your disdain deprive us, of an opportunity to craft an even more majestic moment of euphoria. I have been honing my craft as I set the stage for our reunion.
You know, I have a theory. Xenos just needs to get laid. This is all just built up tension he doesn't know how to deal with.
Wheresoever there is suffering and despair, you appear to fulfill your duty as defender of this star.
And by the way, I'm not volunteering. We should find a Rogadin for him. He needs somebody sturdy.
The chaos and destruction that my hordes have wrought are my gifts to you alone.
I don't want your gift. They're really shitty. I am so curious about my face, though. Like, what do I look like? Take off the helmet.
At a loss for words? No matter. As you will learn, I have only just begun.
Oh, will you not finish your meal?
There is only one thing that can sate my hunger. And it would seem my friend has lost her appetite. I hoped this display of civility might prove an entertaining diversion, but clearly we are above such pretensions. While my lifeless body was in the possession of the Ascian, I too claimed another's as my own.
Is that the one I'm wearing?
It was an enlightening experience to fight in an unfamiliar form. Flaws and failings in my technique were plain to see. Whence rises one's true strength? The flesh? The soul? Perhaps you should like to discover the answer for yourself. Or together.
Wait. Oh, get out of my fucking body, you creep! Wait, where did he go?
Dear, whatever would happen if my lord were to greet your friends as you? I shudder to imagine what carnage he would wreak. We'd better hurry if we want to avert the bloodbath. You can thank me later for my generosity.
Oh, this is just so bad! Dude! Don't drop me. I wish my body wasn't so tiny. You have to be hard to find.
Your camp, I believe.
Yes.
If I were to hazard a guess, I would say that you, the other you, is making her way there as we speak. Alas, this you will have to walk from here. Or run, if you can manage it. My lord would be cross if I made it too easy. Such ingratitude. I'd not squander this fighting chance. After all, you've obstacles enough to overcome. Right on cue. Tempered soldiers, with standing orders to kill those not sworn to anima. Under normal circumstances, you would make short work of them. But on this occasion, the odds are not so heavily stacked in your favor.
Do I have my powers? In from the cold, okay. This is a fucking disaster. I do not have my power. I have there left van Daniel, okay. I have a blade action. Can increase my physical damage. I can reduce my damage taken. Great. And I have a timer. Oh god. Where do I go? There. These are, I believe, paladin abilities. I am also on the verge of dying. Dude.
Not bad at all, given your diminished capacity. Nevertheless, 'twould perhaps be prudent to keep to the shadows.
Yeah, I think so.
Scurrying about like a rodent.
The Tempered Imperial has breathed his last. Inspect him. The unfortunate soldier was carrying a medical kit. You may use medical kits to restore depleted HP. While you can only carry a limited number, more can be found by inspecting fallen soldiers or wrecked magitech. Well, it looks like I can carry like 99 of them. Can I pray for him? Okay. Were you in possession of your own body, you may have had the capacity to subdue rather than slay this tampered soldier. In this battle, you are unable to use the full extent of your power. To reach Camp Broken Glass quickly, please avoid combat when possible. If you are discovered, your foes will give you chase. The Magitech units are especially powerful, and your chances of defeating them in your current state are slim at best. Okay. So we have to find a way to... Medical kit? That is nice. Okay. I'll go here. I think this way. Can kind of... Okay, where am I? I'm trying to go that way. It's kind of fitting we get paladin abilities because I think canonically, at least based on the trailers, the Warrior of Light is a paladin in this expansion. I do like that the Warrior of Light actually changes his role from time to time. I'm trying to be sneaky. I'm just not very good at sneaking. That's the issue. Shoot! Who?
I didn't understand.
That's okay, Bixby. You don't understand anything. Need this. Getting more health kits though is gonna be hard because they're always close to these guys. Okay, I need this one to go the other way. Shoot. Maybe. Oh, that guy went over there. Health kit. Nope. Okay. Here. Yes. Where am I trying to go? Dude. I'm not even sure like where my goal location is. Somewhere in this direction. Okay. You're turning that way. No, I don't have any good... Okay, if I go back here. Will you guys... Go like this. Then I can get to the sack over here. Then I'm gonna go here between. Oh, no. There's a slash here. Let's avoid the slash here. Okay, Diseased Imperial. Yes. Okay. Healed up a bit. Where's the next? Avoid this man. If I go this way, and sprint in between the houses. I don't see anyone here. Wait! Have I gone in a circle? Isn't this where I started? Oh no! Oh no 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 no! Wait. Where am I trying to go? I guess I'm trying to go down here? Like down that... I've gone like a whole huge circle. Fuck. It's hard to navigate this place because everything looks the same. Where am I trying to go? Yes, I'm trying to get out of this area, so... Go south should be my goal. Hello, Sarandil. How are things going? They're going. I mean, I am alive, but otherwise everything is kind of shit. But I can't go this way. Because I'm trying to find my way out of this place, but I am bad at navigating and I don't know where they want me to go. So I've run a whole big ass circle so far. Slasher, can you move somewhere else? Generally towards broken glass. Yeah, I'm going the wrong way, but... Please don't see me, please don't see me, please don't see me. Okay, we're just gonna... Nope. Maybe if I just keep on running, it will forget about me? Please don't attack me. I don't think we're going towards broken... I'm going the wrong way. I am still going the fucking wrong way. Ah! You have to stop fighting me. We do so much damage. I did not need to experience today what it is to like... what it's like to be a normal person in this universe. Okay. That was a completely wrong way. I need to go southwest. And I need to stop going east. I keep on turning east. I need to stop that. Southwest. Part of the problem is everything looks the same. But southwest is where we're trying to go. We're almost back at the bridge when we started. I wish they had given us like a direction of where I can get out of this area. Like, I don't understand here. Why can I not go past this? This would be the place to go. Like it's hurting me in the opposite direction to where I'm supposed to be. Which is very confusing. Let me get this. Oh wait, there, behind the slashers. Let's just run for it. This is where I'm supposed to go, I think. Why can I not go this way? Why? I don't understand. Like, what it expects me to do. It does nicely frame just how strong you are in your regular form, and how powerless the Guardians are compared to you. Yeah, that's true. Because it's not what you're supposed to do, escape. You have to explore. Like, I wish I could see where he goes. I'm gonna play this on easy so I can just more easily take down things.
Not bad at all.
Oh, my...
Your diminished capacity. Nevertheless, 'twould perhaps be prudent to keep to the shadows.
You actually had your objective pop up when you examined the last magic thing. Might still be in your quest log. I can't even check out the quest log. Okay. So I need to find the magic I encountered before. It was somewhere this way. It's not very clear when you think about, like, the only thing they give is like, oh, you reach the cap before the limit. Medical kit. But at the same time, they block you off from the natural path you would take. This will just breathe this last. You could have done better with directions. According to the gaze, some ceruleum remains. The magic repair itself, however, is damaged beyond repair. Okay. Find some medical... Interesting. I can examine this one again, which has ceruleum. Am I gonna have to repair one of them? Okay, there's an immobilized repair. But that one seems to be okay. This Magitech Reaper leg has been damaged, but the weaponry should still function. You may be able to clear the path if you find the identification key and fuel. Okay. I know I can find fuel over there. Oh, crud. Still with you. Oh, have to carry it. Okay. Carry the tank. And then I need to find the key. The key is probably going to be on the body of a Guardian. Can I? There. Wait. I'm inside a building? Who's inside a building? Oh! Hello! You've not been turned, thank goodness. I thought I was the only one left. The bastard got my hand when they took down my magic reaper. If you can repair his leg, though, it should still work. Here, take this key. If I had the use of my hand, I might have stood a chance out there. Please send help if you can. Okay. I probably can't fix the leg, but I can use the gun. Okay. Shit. This instant is probably the most divisive bit of content in all of Endwalker. I like it, but a lot of people absolutely hated it. They ended up adding more difficulty levels and more stuff to search and loot. Oh. Like, I don't mind it being different like this. It just feels a little bit uncomfy that I didn't quite understand what it was asking me to do. And with the time limit kind of hanging over you, it was just really stressful. So I understand also why people would really dislike it. I may have liked it more if I was playing just alone. You there? Please help us. I think it was mostly... It's mostly annoying to me because, as you noticed, I ended up going in a circle without understanding what it wanted, while the timer is just ticking down. So it gives the feeling that you don't have time to actually like figure out what you're supposed to do, so you don't get proper ability to enjoy this. Because it's very often just really unpleasant to have a big timer going at the same time you're trying to understand how something works. But I understand also some might really like it for like the tension. But I would have preferred no timer. Like, I was really happy when I saw that the scenario as itself doesn't have a timer. So if it had gone just like, oh, you don't have a timer, but you have to get out of here, that would have been nice. Then I would feel I had more time to actually explore and figure shit out. Ooh, that took the wind out of me. I feel really sorry for the Garleans that have to go up against me like usually. It's not nice. This does do a great job at showing like what the average soldier is like. And putting in perspective how ridiculously powerful we are. Oh. I know the timer adds up to the tension, but I wonder, unable to escape the blast, you lose unconsciousness. But I just wonder at the same time, like, is it worth it? Like, do you want to have the timer to increase the tension, or just let the story part of, like, you have to hurry? Isn't that enough tension? You crawl to safety and regain consciousness. Because sometimes adding too much tension with mechanics can actually draw away from the fun of a scene. And as this is an enclosed instance, I think this timer on the middle of my screen, they could have done without that. And you would still have the same tension. Because the story has put you in a very tense moment already. So the timer, I think the timer doesn't do much but decrease enjoyment for a good portion of players. And it doesn't increase the enjoyment that much for the others. Time added an extra layer for me.
We were able to restrain the tempered without suffering casualties.
A welcome one. Arun, Senna and the others have their hands full as it is. Thankfully, there are enough scales for everyone.
And what of Euless? His symptoms were particularly severe.
They were, but others fared still worse, including some brought back from the Magna Glacius. As those in most desperate need take priority, it may be a while before he receives treatment. But rest assured that he will. In the meantime, we must find our missing friend. May the Fury guide you.
Yeah, I think
Of all the bloody times for a disappearing act.
I didn't disappear on purpose.
Right when the first wave struck, we'd be fools to think it a coincidence.
Hello.
But where even to begin the search? No one saw her leave in the chaos, and we've no trail to follow.
While I know full well she can handle herself, I worry all the same.
Ah, speak of the devil.
Oh shit.
Well, time to call off the search.
Case closed.
That's her, over there.
Oh, CC's.
Aye, 'twould appear so. Thou art struggling to perceive her presence?
Yeah. She knows it's not me.
I am. Perhaps, in the aftermath of the wave, there is some residual effect interfering with
Because my soul is different. Because he can see it's not me. Do not
Where have
attack
you
my
been?
friends.
We've been worried sick.
Now, all's well that ends well. Are you all right?
Are you all right?
Oh, they see through it.
Who are you?
What the fuck is that? Is that what Xenos looks like? Also, hello. I am back in a very inferior body. I would very like... enough, Xenos. Now give me back my body.
Sadly, that is all we have time for today. The effect has run its course, and back to your own bodies you must go. But where are my manners? You have all traveled so very far, and I've yet to pay my respects. Though in my defense, I was ill-prepared to receive so many uninvited guests. As such, preliminary entertainments were in order. A handful of tempered soldiers to hamper your progress. Refugees to command your attention while I siphon the ceruleum from the shadows. Particularly effective, that. Charitable souls that you are, you bent over backwards to aid them, heedless of the delay, predictable to a fault. And so my plan approaches completion unhindered. Anima will soon have absorbed the requisite amount of ether, and then shall come the spectacle to end all spectacles. The eldest and most powerful of primals will awaken, and all shall bear witness to the final days.
Can you just put me back in my body, please? I'm too tall right now. It's very unpleasant. Oh, this is weird.
The gods themselves will be my meal. Your dear companions my dessert. Upon this world I'll feast, and death shall follow in my wake.
Just get out of my fucking body, dude.
All your hate, all your rage, you will render unto me.
I think Xenos is the one misunderstanding who we really hate in this scenario. Is not Xenos, it's Fandaniel. who we really dislike.
Wind too many threads of fate, power, wheel enmeshed with woe. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence. Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation.
Hi.
Thank goodness. She's awake.
Am I in my body? Oh, thank God. I was too tall. It was just, it's not right. Is everyone alright?
Perfectly fine, yes. I hope the same can be said of you.
So. I would like a hug. At least I'm myself again.
Everything in working order?
Think so.
That's a relief. Oh, and before I forget, thanks for coming to our rescue.
Anytime.
Given recent events, I would be surprised if you weren't feeling a bit poorly. A hearty meal and a long rest would be my recommendation under normal circumstances, but these are anything but. If Fandaniel's boasts are to be believed, we must act quickly. Once you've blown away the cobwebs, we can discuss preparations for our assault on the Tower of Babel.
Oh, we're gonna attack the tower? Ooh. How many quests do I have left, Abe? This is exciting. I will require a detailed report on what occurred while you were not yourself. For the contingent, of course. It can wait until later, however. For now, it's enough that you've returned. I've learned that being you is shit. Only one left. Ooh. The body that you were forced to inhabit turned cold and stiff the moment you returned to your own. Perhaps the soul it belonged to is long gone. I was in a dead body. Let us pray it is so, for I doubt it would be better off in the care of Xenos or Fandaniel. Are you certain that you recovered? You mustn't push yourself, especially after you experienced that. I mean, the Asians do it all the time, so I guess I can cope. Thank heavens you're you again. Gave me quite a fright. Yeah. I mean, I know I am like the Asians. So technically this shouldn't be so much trouble for me, but I'm very attached to my body. Whatever that was, let's not do it again, eh? Yeah. Full glad am I to see thee awaken and restore to thine own flesh once more. No apologies necessary, least of all to me. If anything, there's strange comfort in knowing I'm no longer the only one who have been used as a villain's puppet. Though I pray you'll be the last. Hey, yeah, at least that's something. See, Thancred? It can happen to the best of us. Yes, it's still you. My apologies. I realized too late that the ether emanating from the tower was distorting my perception. It was like a temporary effect, but I remain very... Oh, it's okay. You're certain you're well? Nothing out of place? No missing bits? I would hope not. Good, though I won't promise the same for Fandaniel and Cenas after I'm through with them. That's A-okay by me. How much must these people suffer before they are satiated? How much must these people suffer before they're satisfied? How many cruel, pointless tricks must they play? Prelude to the final days, or no, this ends now. Yes. Right, so we are entering final quest right now, correct? Which would be Gateway of the Gods. This is correct, Abe? This is the final quest I'm supposed to do? Was I supposed to finish all of it, or just start it? I forget which direction she gave me. I know I asked this question before, and that the fact that I asked it before is confusing me now. So I'm gonna wait to start it until Abe tells me if I should just start it, or if I should finish it. Or finish it. Okay. Now that you're recovered, Lucia would have a word with you. Are you well enough to make your report? Yeah. Being normal sucks. Being tall sucks. I am so glad I'm a Lalafell. I'm also so glad I'm me, because being the rest of you sucks. The anima was summoned with the corpse of Emperor Varys. Does their depravity know no bounds? No, it really doesn't. And you should see it, it's so ugly. It matches the tower pretty well. They have no sense of style. Just, ugh. It seems not. More to the point, we can surmise the wave of ether issued not from the Tower of Babel, but from the primal lurking within it. A primal whose cry rang rather more loudly in your ears than ours. If you were taken to the tower itself, then this proves beyond shadow of a doubt that it is the beating heart of the Telforoy's machination. In which case, we have some highly relevant information. As many of you know, ever since we dispatched troops to free the Leviers, we've been developing a plan to infiltrate the tower. According to Thancred and his scouts, the main structure is lousy with temper and enemy magitech. Furthermore, the road leading to it has collapsed, making it difficult to approach in numbers. Thus, do we propose dividing our forces into two parties, one to distract and one to infiltrate. The divisionary force will comprise of its guardians, Gridanian and Lominsian delegations. Sorry. They will begin the construction of bridges to make the Telforoy believe we are marching upon the tower. Meanwhile, the best suited of our Alamicans, Uldans, and Eastern comrades will use a different method of ingress. Look here. The facility marked in red is the Enchalidium, a vast magitech manufactory in ruins now, of course. But I
didn't understand that.
Yes. Of course. Okay. She's offering me if I want to do something with my email. But the freight tunnel connecting it to the erstwhile Imperial Palace remains intact. While the Telforoy attention is elsewhere, our infiltration force can use it to enter the tower undetected. Be aware, however, that the underground rail network remains very much operational. The Tempered are using it to bring supplies to the tower even now. If it can carry their material, it can carry us too, providing we sneak aboard unseen. Yeah, like, what is an echoladium? This sign will lead the infiltration party. Once inside, you must locate and dispatch Van Daniel and Xenos. This sounds very final. Which doesn't make sense because I know this is not the end of the expansion. This is like level 83 or level 84 quest, I think. It will... It's time we end this, once and for all. I need a vacation. Aye, there will be no more casualties of the Tolforoy maniacal ambition. How quickly can we enact this plan? Van Daniel made it quite clear that haste is a priority. Of paramount concern, even, assuming he didn't name the Tower of Babil, the Tower Babil on a whim. In Ammon's time, it meant Gateway of the Gods. Sunday used it to refer to a void gate, but in this case, it almost certainly alludes to something altogether greater. The eldest and most powerful of primals. All the more reason to act now. The rest of the contingent is aware of the plan and are ready to move at a moment's notice. You're to proceed north to the Forum Patents. Lisa's group will meet you there. As ever, we are grateful for your foresight. This is the moment we've been waiting for. Spare no effort in your preparation. Like, this feels like the end of an expansion quest. But it's an level 83 quest. We have 7 levels of quests to go. I have concerns about how they're gonna escalate this. Lisa's party ought to have secured the tunnel by now. Rendezvous with them and make your way inside. May the Fury guide you, and all of us. Those not partaking in the assault will defend this camp and the airship, as well as safeguard your escape route from the tower. This is exactly what you all thought at Endwalker launched too, right? Like, what the fuck? This doesn't make sense. This is like, oh yeah, this feels like the quest line where we, like, in A Realm Reborn, when we went and attacked the castrum and fought the ultimate weapon. Or when we went and, like, dealt with the Varys in Yulmore, and not in Yulmore, in his floating thing, and oh, this is bad. Something is gonna go so terribly wrong. Atla has abandoned me yet again. Come back. I know you haven't really fought with me much, but you are currently my emotional support animal. I'm gonna give you a hug. I hope I see you on the other side, Maxima. And you too, Lucia. Hope I see you on the other side. You two are amazing. Please don't die. I have such a terrible, terrible feeling about this. Where am I supposed to go? All the way up there. This feels really bad. Like, this feels so epic. Like, we are going in for the victory combat. I'm glad I'm not the only one who had this feeling when they came across this quest line, going like, oh, yeah, this feels like very final, but I also logically know that this expansion is from level 80 to 90, and we are somehow still at level 83. Which is alarming. I am busy, dear ugly wolf thing. Oh yeah, hey Bixby. What is an echoladium?
the answer to that.
See, he doesn't even know. That's glorious. Oh boy. Alright. We're just gonna run for it. I'm guessing what we're entering gonna be entering now is some sort of a dungeon. That's gonna be fun. Oh, there's no water in the fountain. I can't even go splash. Hey, Serena! I am to accompany you into the tower. It is an honor as ever. I'm gonna give you a hug. You are amazing. Please stay safe. Hello, Sadhu. Phew! Damn these frigid lands. Also you. You're amazing. I'm gonna give Sadhu a hug. And Magnai, hello little son. The sun does not sneak. However, he will travel this path of yours, and those who walk it with him will bask in his radiance. Alright, little son. All is fine and good. I'm gonna give you a hug. Please don't die. I have such a bad feeling about this dungeon. Please. You're an idiot. Major idiot. But I'm still, like, I'm gonna give you a hug. Please don't die. Melicity, the way into the tunnel is clear. We made sure of it. I wish you'd made sure to bring a coat instead. Because she's not wearing a coat. Lise! Oh, I'll warm up when I throw a punch at you. Lise! Coats are important. Clothes are important. Why do you... Why? Though, I mean, look at the other ones, they're no better. Barely enough cloth to swaddle a newborn. Clearly you spent too long around this feral dog of the thrall. Watch your tongue, fool, lest I feed it to the crows. We will see who's the fool when you freeze to death. Except me. Expect me not to warm you, ill-prepared hide. These furs are for myself and my Nahama alone. Should I be blessed to meet her this day. As if any woman would wish to be worn by you, little son. Should we find such a warrior within, he will bask in my glorious flame. Don't fight each other. Stop, both of you! Save the fire for the enemy. As for the extra furs, I have plenty to spare. As do we. Oh, I have to dole out so many hugs. Hello everyone, all set for battle, I see. Yes, free of unnecessary encumbrance, if rather more susceptible to the cold. Let us review our strategy, quickly, if you don't mind. Yeah, why are you all wearing inferior clothing now? Pippin's group has gone ahead to the Enceladium. We are to meet them there. We wait until the tempered attention is drawn by our diversionary force, then we sneak onto the train. Next stop, the Tower of Babel. If any tempered included are injured, we Saela will tend to them. You science must press on, no matter what. Noted. We should avoid moving as a group until we're on the ground, so we'll need to make our own way to the Enceladium. See you there. Urianger isn't even wearing sleeves. Why are you like this, all of you? The Scions are welcome to our spare furs as well. You might mention that to Urianger. Yeah, I'll do. I'll definitely do. Just head north and you'll reach the Enceladium soon enough. I crave battle, not this insipid chatter. A glorious flame, nay, I would have seen it, were it so. These two, Sadu and Magnai, they're gonna end up dating, I'm sure of it. Alice, who could possibly be cold at a time like this? My heart is pounding with anticipation. Mine is just pounding with nervousness. Let me give you a hug. Hug for Alice. Don't die, or I will personally go and kill Yoshi P. He's saying. Alphino, we'll stagger out departure so as not to raise suspicion. You go on ahead. Same with you. Kill the twins, I kill somebody. Pistola, fear not. No serious wound have gone untreated, nor will I stand for being left behind while the rest of you rush headlong into danger. So you needn't bother suggesting it. Wouldn't dare, but have a hug of like, please don't die. I like you. Because I think we are not coming out of this, all of us. I think it's time I was off. If I look at Urian J for one more moment, I'm liable to freeze solid. Hug for you. Don't die, please. Urian J. Cold. Nay, I feel nary a thing. Nary a thing. That's because you're cold. Get some furs, please. Hug for you, my frozen friend. Graha. And you're 100% certain you're fit to fight? No odd specters haunting your wake? Nothing feels tingly? At least I'm not cold like you are. Hug for you. I just, raised you from a fucking tower. Don't die on me. When I infiltrated the palace with Gaius, we took an entirely different route. Since then, the whole place has been reconstructed, and it would appear that path is no longer accessible. You are even gonna get a hug. Hug for Justinian. Alright, I'm gonna be off now. To do this, don't die, any of you, please. Please, 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 please. I am so worried about this. Like, it feels like this is gonna end badly. Is this really? It's an 83 quest. I keep on hoping if I check it again, it will just pop up and go like, no, we're just kidding, we're actually a 90 quest. Do I go in here? But I think on the other side? I think this is a dungeon. Maybe? Where is the entrance to this thing? Also, these things are really creepy because they, like, half people, half machines. Oh, do I need to go, like, on the ground? Is that what I'm trying to do? No? Where's the door to this building, exactly? It's over there. I went just the long way around, you know. Oh, this is not the door? Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Oh! Did you do? Felicity, we'll take up the rear so to ensure you're not caught unaware. Excuse you. I'm talking to my friends. I mean, the quest marker is around the back, so I figured because we're being sneaky, we would go behind the building. Please die. Thank you. Felicity, we will take up the rear so as to ensure you're not caught unaware. Trust that we will always have your back. Now, go finish this fight. Kokabuki! Hey! Now that the Tempered Ones are aware of your plan, they would doubtlessly start pouring in at any moment. But needn't worry, my brother and I will see that none shall pass. Go forth and wreak your destruction. Will do. Okay, in we go. Pippin! Hey, Pippin! Hey, it's good to see you, Melicity. We heard that you collapsed, but were given only the most cursory explanation. I'm glad you recovered, and quickly enough to take part in the operation at that. As you will have heard, we secured the way in. Some few are to remain behind to keep your escape route clear. Our comrades from Lentis here will lead the way into the station. I'll join you soon. Yes. The station is right this way. Tread lightly now. Yes. Let me in. Oh, hey, hey, Urianger. Hey, Ape. That is a very big book. I don't know why I called you Urianger there for a second. My brain is just too focused on all my friends right now. Don't die. That's what we need to focus on, is not dying. I mean, we don't see your faces very well. You're all just really tall. This is everyone. Yeah. Consider the enemy well and truly distracted. Hi. Okay. I don't know what he wants. He's like going back and forth. Our primary objective is, of course, the Telfroid leaders. But should we be presented with an opportunity to vanquish Anima, we must seize it. If it's indeed the force behind the towers, destroying it will deliver our allies from the Telfroid reign of terror. And I, for one, would not see the Garlean people manipulated any longer. We, be it by Primal, Asian, or anyone else. Hear, hear. There's been enough of that. We came to help the people of Garlemald, and that's what we're going to do together. Till the very end. The train should be along any moment now. Prepare to board, everyone. Let's do this. I wonder, like, from who you can pick if you do this with NPCs. If you, like, if this is truly an instance. It sounds very explosion-y for a train. The Tower of Babil, now accessible. Alright. Okay, so all of these. We're gonna talk to all of them and then do the dungeon. But first, I'm gonna be right back. Okay, I'm back. We have a meowing cat here beside me. She's not in her bed, no, but she is like right beside it and just meowing. Alright. Let's say hi to everybody before we go, because this is probably the last time we see all of these people before they die a horrifying, painful death. Aye, aye, kill no man, I have not forgotten your instructions. Must settle for crushing the Iron Man's toys. Their blue blood will feed my flames. Your comrades tell me that the Telephroy abducted you on the self-same eve they so rudely interrupted our meal. A brazen feat that will make a Buduka proud. True. But even had it not ended poorly, it was a disappointment in many respects. I have decided that when we return triumphant, the Ordner will hold a grander feast on the Asim Step. You have permission to attend. Oh, thank you. That's actually really sweet. I think that is as sweet as he can go. It's likely that enemy at least will not notice when we enter the tower. There's no point in trying to stay hidden after that. So, when the time comes, I would say don't overthink it and cut a path straight through. Strange. Though this will be a far more fearsome fight than in Adam, I feel at peace. Maybe it's because I have Sadu, Magnai, and you at my side. Maybe it's because we fight for all Saela and more people beside. There is but one path, that which leads to victory. Good thinking. That's a good way to think about it. The train we're boarding is meant to carry supplies and armament and the like. With any luck, we can slip past the Tempered as they go about loading the freight. Alright. Tancred. We're only able to ascertain the tunnels connect to the tower. I fear I have little to offer on the details of the interior or present situation therein. If Daniel is to be believed, we don't have the luxury of time to scout ahead, so we'll have to trust in your instinct. They've served us well enough thus far. Tis no meagre delight to watch Alisei and Alphino grow more resolute in mind and heart. And remarkable though their accomplishment may be, I doubt not that they are destined to still greater things. Grant them thy protection, Master Louisois, I implore thee. They are, like, I will not permit the two of them to die. It's like, no. If Daniel truly is Amon, to create a gate through which a primal may pass will not be beyond him. From what I gather, he was utterly brilliant and utterly mad. Yeah. Assuming Daniel intends to make Zodiac serve as a catalyst for the final days, one cannot but wonder if he willingly parted ways with the other Asians long ago. Surely they would not have permitted the very gods they created to forestall the world's end to be used in such a way. Yeah, I don't think they're friends anymore. When Cena's murdered Varys, Gaius was upon him in an instant. Seldom have I seen such fury. I won't pretend to know the bond they share, but pain, fear, rage, I know them well. I know what can drive a man to drown in them. Though his homeland may have wished for his blade, my lands will roar in his stead. I'm only too aware that our intervention may not be what many Garlemald's people want or need right now. Not every tragedy can be laid at the feet of the Telephroy, certainly not that of Licinia and her sister. Nevertheless, we must follow our conscience, and mine has led me here. True. Much as I would like to be one to wipe the grin off Daniel's smug little face, I haven't lost sight of why we're here. Our ultimate goal is to prevent the Telephroy from doing any further harm, no matter how. But if I do get the chance to introduce my fist to his jaw, and God do I hope I do, I won't turn it down. Right, Ape? Invite Ape to my party. Alright, alright, alright. I'm ready. I am ready. I'm not ready, but I am as ready as we can be. Abe is gonna be a summoner for extra reses. I think that's a good idea. Alright. I don't Remember how to heal. Music at 100%. The music is way higher for me than it is for you guys. Or at least this should be. I can't believe this is the level 83 dungeon. This is so wrong. From the ruins of Garlemald Imperial Palace rises the Tower of Babil, a monstrous edifice constructed by Fandaniel and Cena's enthralled horde. While its exact purpose has yet to be ascertained, it is here that the would-be orchestration of the final days awaits the Warrior of Light, who now spearheads a daring mission to infiltrate the tower and vanquish the Telforoid once and for all. Alright. Let's do this. Beep beep. I need to, like, mute. There we go. I'm getting work emails. Student was traveling, and I offered them to show us photos from their travels. So their mom is sending me photos right now, so they can show them off tomorrow. Well, not tomorrow, on Tuesday, I think.
Now or never.
Right, in we go. I use times like this to help them be more confident in, like, talking in front of the class. Which has led me to have actually a class that is very prominently open on talking in front of others. Alright, we need to clear the train of threats. And I need to remember how to do my job. This is not this. This. Put this on, and then just wholly away. I'm actually really excited because this week I'm gonna get to try out proper raiding. Like, not the raiding we've been doing here on the streams, but actual, like, difficult raiding in a dedicated group. I will be a dancer, which is quite fun because it reminds me so much of my raiding class in World of Warcraft. Because I always used to be a frost mage. The ability to, like, dash, or well, in that case, blink back and forth, allowed me to take part in a lot of fun mechanics. And the dancer had similar abilities, along with bringing buffs and stuff. So I'm very excited for this week. So we're having, like, super exciting story. I'm gonna try out raiding. My job is gonna be really fun this week because we are gonna try to go down to the beach. Oh look, there are people in there. Oh god. We're gonna try to go down to the beach and make artificial volcanoes using some vinegar and other things, like some chemical mix. So this is fun. The only thing I'm worried about is how traumatized I'm gonna be after this stream. This is the wrong thing. There we go. It's gonna be fine. I like how well the music here mixes with oh my god. This is what they did to Barnabas? But yeah, the music here is so good. Sheesh. Poor guy. Wait, how does this work? I don't know how the plus and minus mechanic works. Because I've only seen it a few times. So am I supposed to stack with the other plus or stack with the minus? Oh, as in just he will pull me towards him or away? So because I was a plus there and he was doing a minus, I was pulled towards him and the others did the opposite. Just that? Wait. Oh no. Get the ape here up. Ooh, that was bad. I wasn't quite fast enough to move out of that. Ape, your turn to get me up. Thank you. Oh no. Oh no. This is bad. There we go. Do this like this. Okay. Everybody stacking. Okay, minus is gonna push me away. There we go. I just need to remember opposites pull together. The same pushes away. Wait, this wasn't a person, this was a contraption? Wasn't Barnabas like a person we met? I thought so. Maybe I'm just being confused. Can see our friends and the other ones. This is all a Final Fantasy IV reference. This is why I think it's really fun to stream this game, because if you have a nice chat that is spoiling things, they can tell you about stuff like this, like what is a reference to things, help point out interesting stuff and stuff like that. It is quite pleasant. This is not Assassin's Creed Odyssey. Well, no. At least I would hope not. Sorry, I know you're making a joke there, but my brain is currently too stupid to get it. Also, I'm impressed that you were able to type in... like... in the text chat while you're supposed to be doing DPS. Oh yeah, Barnabas is his ship captain! That's where I know the name from! Oh, that makes more sense. Oh, AZ Odyssey was so much fun. I have yet to finish Valhalla, but Odyssey was great fun. The captain was amazing. That's a silly person. He just went with everything you were doing, just like, yeah, sure. We're just going away on crazy adventure. Fighting horrible things. It's like, yeah, that's just what we do. Just what we do here. Oh, move out of this. They just announced that the final story ending DLC for Valhalla will be coming out soon. I need to get into Valhalla again. Though it didn't finish Odyssey, like the main story of Odyssey, until all the DLC were out for that one too, so maybe this is the time where I'll fall into the game. Ooh, these kinda look like insects. Kinda gross. Oh, what does this look like? Not bad. I'm gonna need it anyway, but... maybe I can actually use this for something. Or spines. Yeah, it kinda... no! It more looks like, I don't know what's it called in English. In Icelandic it's called like 1,000 feet thing. But it looks like those like super long insects with just way too many feet to make any kind of sense. Centipede. Yeah, it looks like a centipede. Huh. Person into frog. Person into smaller person? Right. Why would we have to turn into a frog or a smaller person? I'm guessing this is also changing person from frog into... like, this is... you can go both ways? Okay. Become tiny. Okay, do we still just want to be tiny? And then I can change back. Move out of that. Maybe I should not stand, like, on top of the tank, though. That is a really good way to die. Okay. Now things turn like dark, so I'm guessing frog time? Okay, so when it lights up and is dark around, we become frog. When it's not dark around, we become tiny. Seems to be the goal. Alright. Oh, is it pretty? Not really my style, but... Look at this. It has like fur. That's kind of cute. I'm just looking at all the stuff because I can. Oh hey! Our Saela friends. Keep on doing your thing, guys. You're amazing. So proud. Yay, Saela. This is a very, very long elevator. Oh, we're coming. This kind of area. What is that over there? That looks kind of off. Is that? Oh, this is the primal. And this lovely thing is a Final Fantasy X reference. Alright. I wonder if they just looked through all of the game and went like, hey, you know, in our history of Final Fantasy, what is the most fucked up looking thing we've made? We're gonna shove it into the Tower of Babil. Thing looks so bad. Like, I've seen primals before, but I've never seen a primal that looks just so tortured. That primal doesn't look right. You're not supposed to feel sorry for primals, but I feel sorry for that thing. We have that centipede looking thing like all over the place. It looks like it's wiring. Like connected to wiring. Oh, tank, don't die on me. Thank you. Oh god, you're dying. There we go. Keep the tank alive. Remember what job you had when you came in here. It's keeping the tank alive. It's also funny that how much easier this dungeon is compared to the first one they had in this expansion. Alright. I don't like this thing. It looks really icky. And it looks like it's in pain. Like with the shaking of the jaw and hands, and it's like all tied up. It looks like it's stuck in a Venus flower. Also, what is this? These are earrings? Oh, 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 oh. Oh, ew. Nah. I can breathe on that. Alright. I'm ready. Iron Womb is sealed off. That is a name. That is definitely a name choice. Oh, what do I do with this? I never understood. Oh, I see. It's a Yankee thing. It's a bit of a problem. With some of the mechanics, I kind of figured out how to deal with them. And then there are some of the, like, visuals that are supposed to tell me what to do, and I don't know what they want me to do. I think as I like get more into the raiding, I'm gonna be able to memorize them better, because then I'm more consistently going through content showing some of the mechanics. A horrid roar tears the fabric of reality. Animus dimension. Oh, ew. You look even worse in here. Wails of lamentation call forth chaotic energies. If I stand here, I think I'm safe. They give you like literally 2 seconds. Oh, somebody's dead. Stand here. What is this though? Like, on the other side. The altered reality plunges into chaos. Oh, like it's like hanging upside down from this thing. All right. Oh, so we are still fighting. Okay. Nope. Okay, here is safe. Like, I get the swords. The swords was kind of easy to figure out. Run apart. Use this time to give everybody, like, a little bit of a heal. Refresh the dot on you. Okay, I'm just gonna do this again. And what I need to do is apparently run away. Run away, far away, until it turns yellow. And then I'm safe. Okay. So when I get this particular arrow line thingy, I'm supposed to run away. Let's keep it like so. Ah, there we go. You look so... like, I'm so sorry for your existence. It looks like pure agony. This feels like the end of an expansion. And it's not. And it makes me worried. Because I know this is only level 83. Okay, what do we get? Oh. Ugly as sin. Oh. I still get it. What do you say, Estinian? Agony made flesh. Yeah. That thing looked horrifying. Hola. We can do Explorer mode after stream? Oh, I would love that, yeah. How could could love for one's nation give rise to such, Again? Such a monstrosity. What doth lie with these countless vials? Good question, like, what the fuck are these? It kept on getting stuff from them. What's inside of them, and why do I think it's humans? I'm pretty sure it's humans. There are probably people within these vials, because they're very human-shaped, aren't they? I think there's people in there. There's a lot of them. And there's probably more of them somewhere else. The orchestration of this chaos are nowhere to be seen. Where's Xenos and Fandaniel? Good question. Where is Xenos and Fandaniel? We had very little resistance coming up here. Like, very little resistance. Not, I mean, if this is the... why do I get the feeling that we made a mistake? Like, we had to kill this guy, obviously. But why do I get the feeling that that was Fandaniel's plan? I have a feeling... Oh yeah, remember what I found at the towers, top of the tower of Salt? That was all like body parts and things. This is probably the same thing. Just, you know, full bodies. I'm getting a really bad feeling that Fandaniel wanted us to kill this thing. Because when you kill a primal, you release all the gathered up ether at once, and he's been gathering up ether for like all over the place, and maybe Fandaniel wants to use that ether for something? No one would wish for such an abomination. It was Varys' limb that sought to create and feed animal. Ugh. The embodiment of Garlemald's hope and dreams, eh? Yeah. I'm guessing Garleans are what we have in here. Just like in the other towers, these are the ones who are, you know, feeding. I have a really bad feeling like we were led into some sort of a trap.
Farewell, Varys. May the gods have mercy on your soul.
Yeah.
Come. The other two await.
Hey, there they are.
This madness ends here.
Oh, hush. This is the best part.
Yeah, this is a plot. Impressive. There is no roof on this room.
Oh, mighty Zodiac! Awaken from your slumber and descend!
Yep, we just released a shit ton of ether. Oh, no.
Manner of magical defense?
Kryl? But how?
The shackles that bind my adversary will not be so easily broken.
Hydaelyn, feeble relic of a forgotten age. Hark!
So is Zodiac the moon? Or is Zodiac on the moon? Is this why we've always been focusing so much on the moon? Because that is where Zodiac is located? Oh shoot, shoot, because we gathered up all the anima and we killed Varys, releasing all the anima so he can now use it. I don't like this. Oh, yes, one is holding. Okay, this is fine.
No more ether. And I was so close.
Okay.
My lord, a slight change of plans. We shall travel to the moon and break this wretched barrier ourselves.
What?
Whatever it takes.
How?
The final order issued by Anima to the Tempered Thralls.
Which is?
Should the Empire fall, the world must share her fate.
Of course. Father lacked the conviction to give such a command. The abomination born of his flesh was but a puppet, and I the puppeteer.
You madman, you monster!
There's a funny joy in watching your flailing attempts to fight the inevitable. You're all going to die, and they're powerless to prevent it. We really must be on our way. You're welcome to give chase, provided you are content to leave comrade and tempered alike to die screaming.
Oh boy, Kyle, you're okay, honey?
I have asked too much of this child. Tend to her. The last brand at Mare Lamentorum is yet unbroken. Zodiac remains bound.
They really did
I have
find him on the
shifted flow
moon.
of ether and sent the enemy far from their destination. Now, I shall divert it once more. An ally awaits, and I will deliver you unto him. Seek his aid. Restore the seal. Zodiac must not be set free.
So I'm actually going to the moon.
The Tempered are running wild. Not only those at the tower, but those back at the camp.
Oh, that's not good.
The others are doing their best to contain them, but the situation is growing beyond our control.
Leave them to die or give up the chase. Just like Van Daniel said.
Well, we can split up. So, Garlemald's fate is in your hands. I'll go to the moon and deal with whatever the shit they have to deal with there.
You're going alone?
Yep. Sorry.
You have our trust and our faith. I pray we have yours.
You do, that's why you have to go alone. I can't take you to the moon. That would be insanity. This is all insanity, but I don't...
Our friends and the Tempered need our help.
Mm-hmm.
We will save as many as we can, I swear.
Exactly, you need to save them. I go deal with moon business.
We'll join you on the moon. Until then, be careful.
What
There's
are you
no
gonna...
telling what you'll find.
What are you gonna get to the moon, though? Does that platform still work? We're going to the fucking moon. What the hell? That is insane. Is he okay? She is unconscious. Fear not for Kryl. Go forth and return, I pray thee. Pray thee. She channeled a dangerous amount of ether, and that's to say nothing of the teleportation magic he must have used to get here. Yet Kryl and Hydaelyn both were clearly willing to take the risk. They knew this was bad. We're moving out to rendezvous with the remainder of the contingent. Leave everything here to us. Stand here for just a moment, please. A prayer for good luck. Now you can't possibly fail. Good thinking. I'm gonna pray too. Pray. Lalas have the best prayers. Pray for luck, Justinian. We have no time to worry over what's done. Let's go. Good. As I suspected. As you suspected, you didn't think to say anything to anyone? Why? You and Urian J are the worst. Nobody should trust you too with any important information. Or, well, we should, because you don't tell anyone. But you don't tell the people who need to know either. Oh my god. Alfie. If all of the Tempered are affected, Julius and his comrades likely put up quite a struggle. We'll find a way to save them. We must. I only pray we're not too late. In the meantime, may the 12 carry you to victory. You may now enter the Tower of Babil. Yeah. I'm guessing if I want to leave this area, I'm gonna have to take the quest. Right? I have to pick up this quest, right, Abe? Now I wait on directions on what I should do. Take quest indeed. Grahatia is pondering the technological marvel you have just beheld. My apologies, I was lost in thought. This device is of elegant design, which leads me to think I was right about Van Daniel. No matter what he claims, he still has the attachment to the trapping of his past. Whether knowing this will make your path forward clearer, I cannot say, but bear it in mind. But let us turn on the task at hand. As Hydaelyn said, the flow of ether will transport you to Mare Lamentorium. We must hope this ally of hers can provide you with the necessary assistance to restore the seal before Sinas and Van Daniel arrive to stop you. It seems we were ever one step behind, but I have faith that you'll make up the difference. Know what happens, whatever awaits, our prayers are with you. Now go beyond the sky. And I guess activates the teleportation device, so I can go. I'm literally going to the moon. It is so insane. This is a really cool twist. Just before we continue, this is a really cool twist. Okay. I'm getting directions on what I'm supposed to do. Alright. I have directions on how to end the stream. Please don't write anything more in the private chat so I can keep it. I can see it. All right. I have very strict directions on what I'm supposed to do now. And oh, cute.
Long, long before Dalamud was forged to imprison an Elder Primal,
I can't pause.
the
And my
eldest of them
doorbell just
all,
rang.
savior of the star, was sealed within a moon of his own.
If it's my husband, he's just gonna have to figure it out.
Souls sacrificed to grant him life still slumber and dream of the day he and we will be made whole.
Okay, sounds like somebody let somebody in. He's just gonna have to figure it out.
In this cold, barren place, his cradle and his grave. Silent lamentations and prayers of hope echo soundlessly to a sundered star, adrift and alone.
There is like a whole fucking building up here. You with me. I know that. Like, I know that. Hi, the latest champion. I know that dialect. Like the way you're speaking. There's an old one up here. Hello, old one. Oh. Wait. Okay. The directions. Okay, so the directions I'm supposed to follow are like this. When you get where I am, do not take quests. Just keep walking to the left of the building in front of you. Look forward, take it all in, and end stream after a few minutes to compose yourself. I guess I'm not supposed to take his quest. I'm gonna link to this. Etherite. And then I'm supposed to go to the left of the building in front of me? Right? Am I understanding this correctly? This here is the building I'm supposed to go to the left of? Oh, I can't see you. Oh, there you are. Okay. Go to the left of the building. Is that Zodiac? We're gonna go closer. I wanna see this. Look at the swords that are holding it. This looks a lot like the spell Louis was trying to do with Bahamut. That spell also had like swords like this. Oh, you have like tentacles. Look at that. Oh, you have a face. Hi. I didn't expect to get to actually see Zodiac. Like, ever. And actually, do you remember the paintings, the cave paintings, the murals we saw back in Shadowbringers? Around the Ronka, like the Ronka ruins? I can see how the shapes they had there actually fit how Zodiac looks. We've always seen Heidelin as a diamond. But is Heidelin really a diamond, or does Heidelin have a similar appearance to this as well? Gosh. You can see like a face on it and everything. And the music here is so good. And we are on the moon, like we can see. Like, I could see somewhere in the distance, in the background. Baby's running off to somewhere. These buildings, like this is... Wow. You know what, Abe? I think this was an excellent place to stop. Thank you. And this is why I trust in Abe when he says like this about the best stopping points, because wow. I don't even know how to like react to that thing. So we have found Zodiac. And Zodiac is smaller than I thought. Honestly, he's huge. He's very big, but he's still smaller than I thought. I thought it would be size of a planet or something. And he kind of looks just painful, almost sad. I think there's also in the music. This is fascinating. I hate that we have to stop here. I want to go talk to the elder. Ah. This is a perfect place to stop, though. And this does... Yeah, the story seems like it's just gonna escalate from here. Thankfully, luckily for us, I don't have to decide on how many stories we do, how many quests we do in a stream, because I have Abe to check the stories ahead for me. So we always can end on somewhere nice, somewhere interesting, or something that can just fit in the story like this, because, oh, this is just, mwah, I love it. What do you think, Katla? You like it? Well, she likes the pets, at least. If I have time, I can do 2 more. Is that the... as a treat? I probably shouldn't, because this is both a really good place and it's almost 6 p.m. And I heard my hubby just enter. He was the one who was ringing the doorbell. He's been away for the weekend, so I should go say hi to him and prep for tomorrow. So this is gonna be our end tonight, and that's all good. On next Friday, we're gonna be playing Outlast 2, and then next Sunday, we're gonna explore the moon. Like, holy hell. That is not something I expected to do. Ooh. This music is just so good. So, I am gonna go and just wander around this week in a stupor, or just log on from time to time and stare at Zodiac. I can't believe there's an ancient up here. Like an actual ancient. I couldn't tell if it was like a memory or a holograph or like an actual physical one, but I think it may be an actual physical one. Poor thing has then been there for ages alone. That can't be easy. I think Katla just abandoned me again. Well, thank you so much for being here for the stream. I cannot wait till next Sunday. So if you haven't, do the follow thing. But for now, just thank you for being here, and I hope I will see you next time. Because I'm gonna have to go and just try to process everything that happened here. Ooh. So, thank you so much for being here, and I will see you next time. Oh, bye-bye.